Yahoo! I almost wanted to delay stream because I wanted to do my laundry, but I was like, no, the smugglers are more important. I'll stay stinky. But I did grab a trash bag. Ooh, a little fucking Coke. Don't mind if I do. And a little Coca-Cola. I'm gonna clean up my desk. There's a lot of crap here. Topo Chico, bubbly water, a little bowl on my protein shake, this fucking bowl full of oatmeal. Well, not full of, I ate it, but still. How much sleep did you get? Enough! Enough! No, I slept just fine. Yo, Melodic! Thank you for the 10 gifted, I really appreciate it. Alright. We got it. Sodas, milkshake, cereal, sugar bombs. No, I don't, like, eat at my desk. Like, I really don't. I find it a little bit obstructive. I have too much crap on my desk already. The only thing I have is, like, 2 coffee cups, that's it. I have 2 coffee cups. I'm pretty proud of myself. Yeah, all things considered, it's not that bad. It's not that bad! It's really not! It's really not! People are coping, they're like, Alana, this is so disgusting! Well, it's a good thing nobody ever comes to my fucking house. Nobody has to look at it but me. It doesn't bother me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck!
Hope you've had a good day so far. Here's to 14 months.
Yo, thank you so much. Undated Terror, thank you for like 14 months! And Cryptocolon, thank you for the Prime! Shikar, thank you for the 6 months! Zero! Thank you so much for the 19 months, man. Thank you for sticking around. And Chaplin! Thank you. Kitty jumped into my lap right as I said that. Thank you so much.
Streams in one day, no way. Congrats on passing your driving test.
Buddy, that was not even close to passing. What are you talking about? What are you smoking? If you think that's passable driving, I don't know what to tell you. I think low-key you're being a little bit of a lenient person over there.
SmugAlana, happy frost, SmugAlana love.
Yo, sub, thank you for the sub! Thank you so much, guys. Hold on, I'm turning on the thing. I don't know why it's taking so long today. I don't know why. I also have I have like an actual physical cookbook recipe thing right here. It's sick.
To come home from
it's delicious. Delicious cooking.
Arm clap, whoop, whoop.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. Where am I? Can you work? Hello? Uh-oh. Come on. There we go. Oh my god. I was starting to get worried. I was like, oh, it's over already. Hello? Hello? I would highly recommend this anime. It's really cute.
Today.
I'm doing okay.
Thursday and tomorrow is Freaky Friday and then Saturated Saturday and then Sunday Fun Day.
Blah! Freaky Friday. Blah! Did you hear about the Witcher 3 DLC? Yeah, I hope it's cool. Apparently it's supposed to be leading into Witcher 4, which makes sense. Yeah, I hope it doesn't suck. My favorite Witcher DLC is the French one. I know stinky French, but like it's really good.
Are looking a bit better. I wanted to say your yapping helped me through it.
Aw, thanks! Thank you for 1,000 biddies, man. Thank you, Doomer. Hope you're not as doomery. Blood and wind? Yeah, blood and wind. More like blood and fart. No, I really enjoyed Blood and Wine. It was really good. French with a bit of Italian. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, like Romanesque, I suppose. Like Roman as in the culture. It's really cool. But would Witcher 4 be alright? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not convinced.
I asked my crush out and she said yes, so now we are dating. I am so happy.
I'm so proud of you. I could never. Talking to people is impossible. Unless I'm fucking blasted drunk, which is like almost never. Yeah. Hell no. I cook the pizza! I thought it was supposed to be Spain. It's like a mixture of like Roman cultures. You know, like French, Italian, Spanish. Yeah, it's like a mix. I want to say it's like I want to say it's like a mix. Yeah, romantic. Yeah, romantic. Sorry, I didn't take my allergy meds yet, but I don't think it's that bad. Bam, 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 bam. This song's a banger. I have a little bit of gynophobia, so I ain't ever getting a queen. Wait, gyno? Isn't gyno something with like men with big boobs? Gynophobia is a intense, irrational, debilitating fear of women. Oh, I didn't know that was like actually a thing. Morbid fear of women. You know what? It's okay. I understand. I don't have like an irrational fear of anything, but I get it. I used to have a really irrational fear of elevators because I got stuck in one and it was really, really bad and scary. But then I got over it. Yeah. Woman moment. I also feel morbid, but women. Yeah, morbidly obese. Yeah. Have you seen what women do? True. Have you seen what men do? Holy shit. They throw each other into walls. Oh my god, what is with these sniffles, bro? It just won't go away. I don't think it'll ever stop until, like, summer's over, basically. It's not as bad anymore, but still. Gyno is a prefix for woman. We explained this to you before. Yes, idiot. Yeah, I know. You might have explained it to me, but, like, I don't fucking retain everything all the fucking time, okay? It's called a human brain. If you had a brain, you'd understand! Gynobot. Gyno boob. Yeah.
Here's a riddle for you. 3 great men sit in a room, a king, a priest and a rich man. Between them stands a common sellsword.
We're just like yapping for the sake of yapping. Like I can't get a word in edgewise, we're just talking for the sake of talking. I don't fucking know, I don't do riddles. Do I look like a 3-headed fox or some shit? Yeah. 3-headed ass looking motherfucker. Yeah. Did you see the OG Overwatch skins in Fortnite? Yeah, I did. I saw like an ad for it on my Twitter. Boom. This song is actually not super hard to play on guitar. It's got a lot of the same like riffs. Called me dumb when she can't remember. Buddy! Memory is not an indicator of fucking intelligence. It's a multitude of factors. So shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut your mouth!
Hey, have you slept well after
How's your guitar practice? Not great. I try to pick it up as much as I can, but right now it's out of tune. It's really out of tune because I moved, so it got like knocked around in the car a little bit. Mad as fuck. Yes, bro. I'm so fucking mad. Yes, 100%. So fucking mad. I'm seething. I'm molding. Yeah. You're just a woman. Oh, you're so mad. Sounds temperamental. That's called being a woman. You should try it sometime.
I can play the intro to Stairway to Heaven on guitar.
That's crazy, no one asked. No, I couldn't play that. It's pretty hard, like the picking. Yeah, I used to be able to play Hotel California, like a bit, pretty decently. Yeah, it's pretty hard. Hangry, have you eaten? No, I'm not a fat American that like gets angry when they're hungry. I get like, I don't know. I just get like stomach pains when I'm super duper hungry, but then I just ignore it, usually. I have to be dying. But you are? No, I'm not. I'm not hungry. I had a protein shake. I'm good. Yeah. That will go on the tracker. How does that go on the tracker? Me not being hungry means I'm not on the tracker, or what? Do we just put all retarded shit on the tracker and then try to like tummy hurt? But that's hunger. That's, bro, does that mean that every man that gets hungry gets on his period? Is that how it works? Your mood, I think. But I'm always like this. I'm always a bitch, so that's why it's harder to track. Yeah. Kitty, do not bite the fucking cables, for the love of God. Where are you? You're chewing something. Kitty! Oh my God, he was chewing a cable in the closet. You little fucker! Like, he's literally hiding around the corner in the little closet that's next to me. And then he's like, meow, meow, meow. You're such a cat. You're such a funny cat.
SmugAlana pat SmugAlana love.
Meow. Oh, hello again. Hello. Mwah. Mwah. Yes, I know. Mwah. Dude, why does he jump in my lap all the time? Can you not help yourself? I'm busy, you know. When you're in front of me, I can't put my face to the mic. You're so loud. You're so loud. You're so happy. Oh my God. Face bump. Is he super loud? Is he super loud? Can you hear him? Can you hear him? Oh my God, he's so loud. What a good pussy. What a good pussy cat. Goodness. Oh, he's doing it again. Oh, he's bumping the mic. You're so cute. You're so cute. You're such a good kitty. You're such a good putty cat. Meow, meow. What was I talking about? You distracted the shit out of me. This is what you do, kitty. This is your job, to distract me. Listen to her pretending that she has a cat. Yeah, like that fucking schizo. It's crazy. I don't know, man. I try to be respectful of people, but if you're gonna keep repeatedly disrespecting me, then gloves are gonna come off. No more Miss Nice Alana, where I try to use your fucking, you know, try to be polite, no slurs. Yeah. We're reverting back to the caveman ways where I don't use your pronouns and I just call you. Sup, do you have a job? Nope, I'm a fucking loser. Nope, no job. We were being treated nicely. Yes. Can we watch Reggie, please? Please! Please! Please, let me watch Reggie right now! We're gonna have to... Guys, there's one guy that wants us to watch one video. Should we do it? I'm not gonna do it just because you asked. I'm literally not gonna do it just because you told me to. No job as it was meant to be for women. Dude, I'm telling you, I had the best time when I was a kid growing up when my mom didn't have a job.
Fox taps.
It was the best. Because my mom would be home all the time. I'd come home and food's ready. Dude, it was the best. I hated it when my mom had to get a job. Made me sad. Yeah, true that. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, it was fine when my dad worked because obviously he had to work, but like when my mom didn't work, it was great. It was the best. It's like my fondest memories. I'd come home and there's like kasha on the table or like catlete. Although my dad was the best at making catlete. Yeah. My mom quit when I was born too. If you had the privilege, you were truly blessed in my opinion. I know some parents have to work double jobs, but honestly, if your parents had at least one parent that was home when you were like, you know, growing up, it was great. I'm on my knees. I'll suck. Shut up. Do not suck, please. I had my grandma. Wait, grandma's elite though. I had a few times where my grandma stayed at our like house for like a couple of months. It was great. It was so good, dude. Grandma's elite. Elite. Yep. My parents hired a maid to look after me. Oh, I think my parents did that for like a week, I think it was. I had a Filipino maid. She was really nice. She would take me on walks while both my parents walked, and then they were like, we can't afford this. I think they did it just to try it out, and then they realized it was fucking expensive. Yeah. I think my mom was probably like tired. She's like, I need help. And my dad was like, okay. And then they tried it and they couldn't do it. Pinoy represent? Yeah, she was a really nice Filipino lady. Yeah. By the way, how do you do that VTuber skin? Well, first of all, we go to English. And she's turning... Jesus Christ, you're a child. I'm gonna ban you. You're annoying. I'm gonna ban that. Yeah, that's a child. I just realized that. You're getting banned. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, it was a really nice lady. She would take me on walks. She'd cook me food. It was really nice. I remember that. I was like maybe 7 years old. Yeah. Alana, why are we DBD? I don't know. I don't know. We're always dead by daylight. Yeah. Sadly, our grandmas were left home in their country. My grandparents were too, but there was like 1 or 2 times where my grandparents flew. When we lived in Europe, they flew to our like, you know, area where we lived. I think it was in Switzerland. And and my grandma on my dad's side stayed at our place for like 2 or 3 months, and then she went back. She went back to Russia. Would you consider trying MechWarrior Online to try? Fuck no. Fuck no. This stream is too crowded. Maybe another time. Bye. It's because I didn't react to your first time message, is it? Yeah. I that's like one of my biggest pet peeves in the world, where people use the same like 2-3 messages, and then when they don't get read, they get irritated and leave.
Sadly, I'm
like, dude, I'm sorry. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. You're only gonna get that kind of one-on-one attention with people that have like under 200 viewers. Yeah. 2009 in his username. He's probably a kid. Hey, kid, can you not eat my shit? Thank you. Kitty's fucking chewing cables. Grew up with my grandparents, a house over, spent every day after school over there. Dude, that's so blessed. That is so blessed right there. Yeah. Make better messages? No, I appreciate every single message. Every single one. I might glance at it, but like at the time, I'm usually talking about something else. We're either watching a video, or I'm like reading something, or I'm replying to another chatter. I do read them, and I do really appreciate people like, it's my first time, Alana. I love you. Thank you so much for being you. Blah, 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 blah. Right? I hear that, and it makes me feel so happy that someone is saying that. But at the same time, I can't cater to everyone. I'm sorry. I wish I could. I wish I could just like zap my brain to everyone, you know? Yeah. Read my messages, Wumpen. Alana won't read my messages. She hates me. React. That's you. That's you. You're crying. Yeah, catered to me personally.
Thanks.
Hello, Miss Yapper. Hello, how are you? It's hard, man. Fucking reading all the chats is hard sometimes. There's a lot of fucking shit going on. Alana, you're the kind of person I trust with my Minecraft stash in a server. Oh, I'd delete it instantly. You would be crying and pissing your pants.
I am a special boy.
Yeah. Here's Belugai. I actually don't know how some people read chats with like tens of thousands of viewers, and then they like somehow pick out people like in between. It's kind of crazy. There must be like a limiter on there. on their side or something. Yeah.
Notice SmugAlana senpai. For real though, just saw your content on YouTube, and I have been watching every day since. Keep it up.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yo, I Punched the Monkey, thank you for the 26 months. Vatsy, thank you for the 6 months. Talos, thank you for the 9 months. Era Turbo, thank you for the 15 months. Desario, thank you so much for the 18 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Doc Perez, thank you for the sub.
Maybe get a sub so TTS gets to be ready instead.
I mean, sometimes I'll miss those too. I'm busy yapping. It's not that deep. I'm just trying to pay attention to everybody. I don't know how he sees messages. I think it's just like, I don't know, like coincidence. Cause like, I don't read every message, but sometimes I do catch stuff.
If you really want to be noticed in chat, there are ways, smile.
Are there? What, like paying money? Well, sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes I'm like yapping and I don't hear a TTS. Yeah. It's not, like, I wouldn't say that giving me 200 biddies is gonna like automatically mean I'm gonna pay attention, because sometimes I'm just a fucking yapper. It's kind of crazy. Cassadal, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where is it? Okay, wait. I think I'm caught up. By the way, Wild Rabbit, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And War2, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your message is 20% more noticeable if you're regularly funny. Nah, that's not true. Sometimes I'll dono wall even the funniest chatters. Not intentionally. Thank you for streaming last night. I was up late because of still having pain from spinal surgery. Ooh. Hope your spine's okay, buddy. I'm pretty sure you have ADHD. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. I don't know, maybe. Throwing money at women doesn't get you attention? Yeah, maybe at a strip club, maybe in the stream, but sometimes it's just like, it's a bit tough. Spinach surgery, yeah. Sorry about your spinach. Put some feta cheese in it. No. So you're not funny? No. Alamana, why are you a DVD? If I was DVD right now, people would be like, oh my god, I'm out of here. Yeah. I thought you said no stream yesterday, not just Uber delayed. I just felt like playing Forza on stream. Yeah. Sorry, chatta. I'll just not stream, okay? I wanted to make up for it because I was really, really eepy, and I took a bunch of naps.
Now? SmugAlana Shirat.
Yo, thank you so much, Goji, for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Yeah. And then why are you Forza? A pleasant surprise. Why does she keep mentioning DVD? I'm out of here. Wait, no, come back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And Lana, recently watched your YouTube for the Global Bombing Show, and I want to thank you for being on the side of reason and logic. Thank you. I'm a yapper. That's all I am. I don't think I'm on anybody's side because I also have contradicting opinions on... Not contradicting, sorry, I shouldn't say that. I don't have contradicting opinions. I have opposing opinions of quote-unquote one side or the other. I don't think, like... I don't think it's that big a deal, is it?
Hey, what was your favorite Kentucky Ballistics video that you made?
Well, technically, I didn't make a video. I reacted to it, first of all. Second of all... I don't know, the one where he describes his accident, that was pretty insane. Because I knew that he hurt himself, but I didn't know that it was that bad. Yeah, like, I know he almost died, but I was like, he was like describing the story, and I was like, damn, he really did just like... basically survive through against all odds. Like, he should have been dead, but he survived, thankfully. I think that one was my favorite. My top one. No. You didn't make those videos? No. I did not. Thank you for the $6.90 though. I appreciate it. Yo, Ray, thank you for the 16 months. Merry Christmas, bro. It's fucking almost June, man. It's almost June. Chill out. Flakes merch is out. Oh shit, is it? Chat, use code SMUG. Use code SMUG. Does he actually? I want to see. Flakes Virgin dropped. Bro! Bro! Dude, her fucking tits and ass are huge. I don't think I can even show these on stream. I'm gonna get banned. Fleek's virgin drop. Oh, because she's a nun. Jesus Christ. Dude, Fleek is a fucking gooner, man. Yeah, go check it out. Right there. Go check it out. Use code SMUDGE. Code SLUDGE. It's huge! Make sure we can avoid it. Yeah, that is a massive drop. Huge drop right there. That's disgusting! Yeah, I'll support other content creators we like. Plus, also Gamer Subs W. Ooh, I'm so excited, man. Flavor's probably gonna come out soon. I could have had the flavor. This is actually a lore drop, chat. I could have had the flavor earlier, but I really wanted to perfect the taste. And it took us 3 different, what is it called? Like sample tests to get it right. I think it could have come out earlier, but I really wanted to perfect it, so. And every time, by the way, that's why it took so long. Not that like it wasn't ready. Like I'm pretty sure we've been working on it for like probably like 8 months to a year. Can you give us a hint? Nope. Nope, can't give you a hint. It's tasty though, it's really good. That's all I'm gonna say. It's really, really, really good. Every time I would have to wait for them to send me a sample, and it took a little bit too, because they had to like, you know, actually make it and then like approve it and stuff. It's papaya and mango. It's not. It's not. You guys can keep speculating. It's really tasty. I think a lot of people are gonna like it. Please no cherry flavor. Mint and jalapeno. I'm so glad that all of you aren't in charge of that shit. Y'all have some fucking disgusting opinions. Cinnamon and avocado, piss and vanilla, tastes like borscht. Buddy, I'm trying to make it so it's marketable, not like inedible. Good lord. Big Mac grease. Ew. Who the fuck wants to drink that? Ya nasty. Blech. Blech. Nasty ass, dude. Nasty ass, dude. Do you have these people have pregnancy cravings? I think actually my brother's wife had a really nasty pregnancy craving, and I don't remember what it was. It was like sour cream and like jelly beans or some shit, or is it sour cream and God, what was it? Maybe it was gummy bears. Maybe it was gummy bears. Oh my god, I remember this now. I remember he told me. I remember he was in WhatsApp. It was like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and he messages the family group chat, and he's like, "Is this normal?" And I'm like, "I don't fucking know." And mom's like, "Yeah, that's pretty fucking weird, but like, you know, you have to go get it for her now." And he's like, "Okay." And then he got it, and then he posted a picture of her eating it. Sour cream and peach rings? That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad too. How do they know our strange cravings pre-programmed? No, I think what happens is they try out a bunch of different shit, and then they acquire a taste for it when they're pregnant. Yeah. My mom told me she craves Swiss cheese, and that's why I love it. No, wait, you know, this is low-key like actual lore though. My mom had an insane craving for feijoa fruits. They're kind of like a mix between like guava and like kiwi fruits. And when she was pregnant, she would eat it like unironically, I shit you not, probably by the small bucket. Oh my god. And then when I was born, I remember my mom told me the day that I asked for feijoa fruit and then I found out that I loved it. She was like, that actually tracks because I ate a lot of it.
After all, it's 400 pounds Foxy, so we will have cheeseburger level taste buds stimulation.
Thank you. Yes, I know. You can trust me. Trust me, bro. Thank you, Cortez, the 9 months. Lychee's best fruit. I like lychee too. I do. I've had lychee before as well. It's really tasty. Yeah. But yeah, that's why I like feijoa fruits. They're so fucking good. In Russian, it's called fichua. Yeah, super tasty flavor. It's like kind of like sour. It's kind of like a guava fruit. It's sweet. It's like almost kind of like a kiwi. Do you eat kiwi skin on? I don't know. It depends. I can. Sometimes they're like a little bit rough and I don't want to eat them. I'll just skip it. I'll just like, you know, grab it. I'll just eat it. I'm sad GamerSubs got rid of their lychee flavor. Aww. I didn't know they got rid of it. Figi. No, fichua. Fichua. You know what fichua is? Do you eat kiwis with or without the beak? I don't eat kiwis, period. The little birds. Yeah, little birdies. Dun, 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 dun. Why remove lychee? I don't know. No idea. The music's a little bit loud. That's a pretty French name for a Russian cuisine. It's not a Russian cuisine. It's a fruit. I swear, people don't fucking listen when I'm telling this story. It's a fruit. It's actually from South America or Brazil. I forget which one. And it got like, what is it called? Cultivated in New Zealand and other places. Yeah. Ever had In-N-Out? No, actually. I want to try it one day. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. The stinkiest fruit in the world? Yeah, that's durian. I've never had durian. I think my mom and dad had some one time. Maybe. Men listening to women? Ha! The people want to know if you prefer Farouked or Shinonuma. I don't even know what that is. The fruity fruit or something, she said. You guys don't listen to me! It's cheap? Is durian cheap? I have no idea. I think if you live in a tropical climate, you should at least try all of the tropical fruits you can. Cause like, the one gripe that I have is that if you don't live in like a super tropical area, which is like Florida, I would say Texas is pretty okay for growing like tropical fruit because it gets super hot, but Florida specifically and California, it's so hot over there that like it's really easy to cultivate really, really tasty fruit. But as soon as you like try to ship it from anywhere into any other space in the US, the fruit goes bad almost instantly. Because it's like they pick it off the plant like pretty much instantly when you buy it, and then as soon as you start shipping it, it's like going bad already. It sucks. I want to have some. Durian is high cholesterol. Cholesterol is a psyop by the CIA. No. Farouked and Shinonuma or Call of Duty World at War zombie maps. Oh, I didn't play that. I had Farouked. Passion fruit is the best. Dude, I love passion fruit. Passion fruit, mango,
hey, Alana,
kiwi, strawberry.
You hear that Witcher 3 is having a third expansion
Yes.
next year?
Yes,
Also,
I heard about that.
Hope you and chat are doing well, SmugAlana love.
I do. I can't wait. I can't wait. Alana's 40% cholesterol. Yeah, I'm gonna have a heart attack soon. Then someone's gonna have to take over. No tangerine? It's okay. I don't know, like... Tangerine's okay. I think in terms of, like, taste, I think... Yeah, strawberry, kiwi, mango, passion fruit. Pineapple is really good too, but, like... I don't know. I think I'm allergic to it now as I got older. I think if I eat too much raw pineapple, I start to like have allergic reactions. I love pineapple though, but I have to like eat it in moderation. Don't you just hate it when you're like allergic to something that you really like? God, that would piss me off. Cook it? Yeah, but it doesn't have the same flavor as when you like eat it raw. That's what I'm saying. Like I want to eat raw pineapple, but I can't. Bananas for me? That's so sad. Bananas are like really common too. Yum. Doom 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 doom. Every lactose intolerant person. I had a friend, she was from Singapore, and I remember I would invite her to like go to like eat, you know, I don't know, like go to Starbucks or something, or go to the coffee place like down the road. And I remember she was like, ah, fuck, I forgot to take my lactose pill or something. And I'd be like, what the hell is that? And she's like,
hey, Alana.
oh,
I was excited to see
it's this thing, I have lactose intolerance. And I was like, dude, Jesus Christ, can I fucking talk?
You screaming at Forza didn't really help me get to sleep that well. You're still my Yappyoshi though, SmugAlana Fireheart.
Thank you, I appreciate it. What was I talking about? God damn it, you made me lose my fucking train of thought. You waited enough for the story? What? What enough? What? I was in the middle of talking! You 15-second delay? What the fuck does that mean? What? How's that my fault? Friend with lactose intolerance. Oh yeah. So, we were going to the cafe and she said she can only drink Americano coffee. And I was like,
pineapple belongs on pizza and that's the only reason I eat home.
I swear to God, I'm gonna lose my mind. Shut up for 2 fucking seconds. No one fucking cares. I'm trying to tell my story! Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pause the TTS. I'm gonna pause it. So, we went to a cafe and she ordered an Americano because she couldn't have lactose because she's lactose intolerant. Singapore's expensive. She's from Singapore. It doesn't mean we were in Singapore. Oh my God, you guys have the horrible fucking listening comprehension. You make me fucking crash out without TTS, bro. Anyway.
We do not care.
Good one. Really funny. Anyway. I don't know. I lost my train of thought. Whatever the fuck. Who cares? I unmuted TTS. Go ahead. No, you guys can talk. No, you guys can talk. Go ahead. Go ahead. It's your stream. Go ahead. No, you guys can keep talking. There you go. Yep.
I'll interrupt you if I want. What are you gonna do about it?
There we go. Yeah, you wanna keep going? Alana, please continue. No, it doesn't matter. The moment's ruined. I was talking about lactose intolerance because it was relevant. Now it's not relevant anymore. No one cares. Tanks taunt the boss. Yeah, mods, taunt me right now. Taunt the boss.
No, I'm from England, America. So who's your president?
Guys, if you put anonymous, I can still see who you are. I just want you to know that. Happy birthday, Alana. It's not my birthday! It's in a fucking month! Actually, less than a month. Poggers. Poggers in the chat.
Okay,
Poggers in the
about
chat.
Your lactose intolerancy.
I
Sorry
don't-
for having fun.
I don't have lactose intolerance. You didn't even listen to what I was saying! I don't have any! Lactose intolerance, what the stick a toe up your ass? Son of a
No, that's
bitch!
fine. Don't want me to talk? I'll stop. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay, I'll stop. Yeah. You didn't finish the story? I didn't. I've... The moment's over, it's fine. Maybe another time. It's not that important, it was
Hello,
just me
hope you're
talking.
having a good day. Just got here.
It was
Happy
so
birthday.
bad! It was the worst day ever. Chat won't let me talk, man. Can't get a word in fucking edgewise. You guys are so funny. What pills do you
How
have to
could you be
take?
walking with her
She
if
was like
lactose?
taking lactose intolerance pills. It's like an enzyme you put in your tummy, and then you can break down the lactose. We're sorry that we offended you with our friendship. Okay, buddy, you're not gonna rage beat me that easily. Lactase, yeah, lactase pills. She couldn't drink coffee with me. She had to get an Americano, which is still coffee, but still. She wanted to have a frap or something. And fraps have milk in it. She's a nice girl. Hope she's doing alright. It's like a while ago. At a coffee shop down the road somewhere. It was really nice. And now I'm gonna get like an email from a schizo being like, you said you lived down the road from a coffee shop. There's only so many people that live near coffee shops. I've triangulated your position and I'm gonna come to your house. Yeah, found her. Even though it's literally past tense. Like, I used to live near a coffee shop. It's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy stuff. Come to Brazil. Yeah, guys, I live in Brazil now. It's a nice place to live. It's hot. Write that down, write that down, write that down.
Happy birthday, Alana.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the happy birthday. You're so funny. Any chance you might do some more Dadvocate reactions sometime soon? I will do them as I please. I don't have a schedule of what I do. It irks me when people ask. Like, I don't know. It's just like, I roll the dice. When something happens, I'll fucking react to it. Yes, of course we're gonna react to it. I just don't know when. I can't give you a date.
This cures your lack of toes.
Thanks. Thank you. Yo, Mark, I'm thinking the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Go watch them yourself. No, I need Alana's opinion. Hola, amor. Hello. Alana's more angry today. I'm not angry. I'm playing it up. When will you react to this video I suggested? I put it in 5 times into the chat. When? No, Alana. How would you feel if you were driving down the road and you saw a SmugAlana sticker on someone's car?
Did you know that sandals are lactose intolerant?
Thanks, we're just yapping for the sake of yapping and repeating what everyone else has said 10 times. You know what I would think? You wanna know what I would think if I saw someone with a SmugAlana sticker? I'd probably roll down the window and ask them if they're better at driving than me. That's what I would do. You'll get away from me? No. Not that mean. I think SmugAlana sticker would be cool. Where'd he get that? Yeah, probably. Immediately voice reveal. I think that people's voices actually sound a lot more different in real life. Cause you talk into a mic and then it goes through a feed and then it comes out through Twitch. It is different. It is a different voice. You'd only be able to recognize it through like cadence or something. Depends on your mic. No, it doesn't depend on your mic. It's it depends on your broadcast feed. If you change through filters and shit. Yeah. I have filters on my thing, but that's to stop it from peaking. Yeah. A vinyl cheeser sticker for my car. I kind of want one too. Cause like cheeser's like SmugAlana. So it doesn't feel so like egotistical. I would want to get a cheeser sticker. That would be great. Yeah, the ugly little O, that would be funny. It looks like it's coughing. It's like, Yeah, new merch idea. You know, if you want to make your own one for free, I'm not against it. That'll be great. It's beautiful. No, he's so ugly. I love him. Back in the old days, you had a different voice. Was that closer to real? No, I was really scared. And if you don't know, when you're really nervous, your voice changes. He's not ugly. He's very ugly, but very cute. Super cute. You probably are a 50-year-old man. Yes, retard, I know. Thanks for stating the obvious. Do you feel good about yourself? Wow, stating the very obvious to my chat. Guys, did you know I'm a 50-year-old man? I know. And 400 pounds. Yeah, that's right. You left out a very key, important, like, fact. And bald. And stupid. And self-deprecating. And retarded. And unfunny. And stinky? No. No, I'm not stinky. I shower. And gay. I do like men, so yeah, I guess gay too. You didn't do laundry? Yeah, but like I still have clean clothes. I just need to get on it. I might do it during the ad break or something. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah.
You'll be easy to recognize in a car. You would take up the entire front seats and front bumper would be almost touching the ground cause of your fat's influence.
Exactly. I'll be like that woman that I saw playing Pokemon Go one time. Yeah. When I played Pokemon Go back in like 2017, I want to say, I remember driving my car. Like, I drove my car, or rather my parents' car. It was my parents' car. I drove my parents' car to the Pokemon Go, like, it wasn't a meetup. It's like we were doing a route or something, and then you go around like a bunch of different ones to like capture Pokemon. And I remember that woman was so big. Like, when she got out of the car, the entire car creaked. And I was like, God damn. I mean, at least she's walking. Because she had to get out of the car to, like, you know, to go up to the Pokemon Go stop. Yeah. I searched SmugAlana on Reddit and I got a result from 2 years ago. Who would be most likely to join VShojo? And someone said SmugAlana. I don't think I even applied for VShojo. Yeah, I didn't even apply, I don't think. Or maybe I did. I don't remember. No, wait. I think I applied to Face Connect and VShojo as a meme. But when they ask you to, like, make a video about yourself, I was like, I don't wanna. Yeah, I applied as a meme. I never got a response, but, like, I was like, yeah, I'll just do it for memes. Maybe it'll, like, be funny.
Hi, SmugAlana.
Yeah. Yo, what up? Hello, how's it going? Hello, experimental mech unit. Thank you for the 12 months at tier 3. Too much work, too lazy? No, unironically. It was like attach like a 3-minute video talking about yourself, and I was like, fuck that. And I just like uploaded the application without putting the video. So yeah, I didn't take it seriously. I was like, man. I remember you applied to VShojo. Yeah, I think I did, but like again, it was a meme. I knew I wasn't taking it seriously at all. As a VTuber, what would be the benefits of joining an agency? Well, first of all, you get your own fucking manager, basically. They have to basically do everything for you, like getting art, getting your merch done. You don't have to talk to anybody really. You get to go to cons with your other agency, like VTubers. Yeah. Peppa did a good tweet about it. Oh yeah, she did. I think it was like yesterday or the day before. How much they take though? I don't fucking know. It depends on the fucking company. I have no idea. How the fuck would I know? I'm indie. They give you a boyfriend? Yeah, they give you a designated business boyfriend. to do all your shit. Yep. How much do you take from yourself? Well, Twitch takes a cut of my subs, which is like what, 60% or 40%? I forget. I don't fucking look. I know I'm a partner plus or whatever the fuck, but I don't remember what the contract says. They take a portion of your sub money, and PayPal takes your dono money because it takes a cut from that. 30 because of PP. I thought it was 60-40. Yeah, I thought it was 60-40, not 70-30. Whatever it is. My point is... Wait, is it 70-30? I don't remember. Anyway, it's either 60-40 or 70-30. I think it's 70-30 because you're a partner plus plus. PP2 is 70-30. Yeah, okay, so it is. They take 30% of your subs. PayPal takes a percentage. I don't remember what the percentage was, but if someone donates to me through Stream Elements,
like
PayPal takes a cut.
SmugAlana love.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Terry! Thank you so much for the 9 months. How would you retire as a streamer? Just save up money? Yeah, I guess. I'm not planning on retiring. I think I'll stream for as long as I can. Like, physically or mentally. Yeah. Because you don't have a 401k. Like, I don't... Actually, I don't know how it works. Like, you can't, like, put into a 401k because you're a streamer. What about pensions? I don't think you get one. Because you're not paying into anything. Yeah, you can. No, you can't. I'm the streamer. What the fuck? No. You can have a Roth and a SEP. Yeah, but you have to set it up yourself. No taxes? No, you still have to pay taxes. Jesus Christ. You think the IRS is just gonna, like, leave you alone because you're a streamer? Fuck no. You put it into a Roth IRA? Yes, I've read about that, but like you'd have to set it up yourself because what normally happens if you live in America, I don't know how it works in the rest of the world, but when you get employed, you either get the option of putting it into 401k, or you don't pay into it and they give you more money, but then you don't get into a 401k, which is your retirement or whatever the fuck, right? When you are a streamer and your own business, you can't, like, do that. You'd have to set it up yourself because it's not automatic. You can absolutely contribute to a 401k, but it's not called a 401k because you're not employed, you fucking ding-dong. Yeah, also, you don't get health insurance either. You can't get it. You have to, like, do it. You have to do it yourself. Self-employed 401k, but it's not a 401k! That's what I'm saying! We are her 401k, yeah. I'm actually... You should still do it for tax purposes? Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Also, depending on your state, they can clap your ass too. Yeah. It is the same thing. I'm an accountant. I literally help people do this. Yeah, and I have an accountant for my bimsness. America sounds complicated. It is and it isn't because I feel like when you're in Europe, you get taxed a lot more.
Called Chpl, you debuted on July 15th, 1905. I had no idea you were such an experienced streamer, Alana.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for the $2. Starting the rough as long as you're not earning over 100k should be easy. Yeah, but you have to do it yourself. That's what I'm saying. Like, usually you just kind of brain off, go to work, and like it's all done for you. If you are self-employed or you have your own, I don't know, like what is it called, LLC or whatever the fuck. There's like a bunch of different categories. You have to do all this shit by yourself and figure it out by yourself, or hire an accountant or I forget what the other job is, like the other qualificator is. You know. Nami's Nightmare said she forgot to pay her quarterly income tax and started getting nasty letters from the IRS. Yep. Yep. I never had that happen, but my my accountant, whatever the fuck, they were like, yeah, if you ever do, sometimes it's a good idea to like pay them quarterly, but it depends. Like, you don't have to. It just depends. They were gonna get a bench warrant for my arrest over 82 cents, not a joke. Yeah, they're very vicious. You basically try not to piss off the government. You know. I would love to know how it works in other countries other than Europe. I'd love to know what happens if you're like a VTuber in China. But it's fun to piss off the government. Yeah, it's fun until they're knocking at your door and taking your money. And you can't do anything about it. I'm not a schizo who's gonna like lock themselves in a bedroom with a gun, okay? Like, they're gonna get their taxes one way or another, alright? Ads soon? Oh yeah. Doesn't China own the means of production? Jesus Christ, we are living in 1945. This guy's living in the past. He thinks like, yeah, China is still communist, even though it like literally openly trades in the free market and does trading. Guys, it's China is the red state. Look, I disagree with China too, but like, Jesus Christ, man. The CCP, they do own all 50% of all official businesses. Citation needed. Yeah. The Iron Curtain is still theirs. Is the Iron Curtain still active? No, the original Cold War Iron Curtain that divided Europe into Soviet-aligned and Western democratic blocs is no longer active. Why do we just type dumb shit when I can Google it in 2 seconds? Like, this shit was probably before you were born. Like, it fell in 1991. It's like been 30 years, almost 35 years. Because Google is the arbiter of truth. Oh, you're one of those. So you think because I Googled it, it's not real. You're right. So yeah, you're so white. Maybe he meant the actual Iron Curtain, bro, wanted to buy it. Yeah, it costs like $1 billion. I want to buy the Iron Curtain right now. I would have put it up around and block out the neighbors. Yeah. I gotta dodge those ads. Yeah, okay. Alana's pro-China? I think China has some really cool ideas about stuff. Not the bad stuff, but like... Again, I don't want to get into politics. It's just like, I don't think China is inherently bad because of bad shit they do. It's because every country does bad shit. Every single one, even the small ones, they do bad things. And it just depends on how much bullshit you want to deal with. Yeah. America, yeah. Surveillance state? Buddy, we live in a surveillance state. You're just propagandized to think that you're not. That's what I love about people sometimes. They're like, yeah, America would never spy on me like China would. And I'm like, yep. Whatever makes you feel better, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, your phone listens to you 24/7. Like, literally 24/7. To top it off, the Patriot Act after 2001, just for the excuse of like, yeah, 9/11 happened, so now we're gonna spy on you forever. Chinese people are good, politicians are crap. That happens to everybody. That's what I'm saying. I always hate it when people are like, China government bad. That means people are bad. I'm like, no, actually. Especially meet Chinese people. They're very kind. They're very generous. They're very like you've met some people out there. Because my brother went to China and Taiwan. Some of the people you meet there will literally rip the shirt off their back to like give it to you if it means helping you. That's like they're nice people out there. Of course, you can meet Americans out there too who would do the same thing. But like you just gotta go out there and not go with the prejudice of like, oh, Chinese people are weird, or like, Americans are so bad. I've met Europeans who are sweet as hell too. Like everybody's sweet. Yes, in tourist locations, I disagree completely. I think in tourist locations, it's quite the opposite. Some of the locals are there are very, very mean. Yeah, they can be very mean. I am German and disagree. No, I've met some really nice Germans. Very hospitable and sweet. I can't read my thoughts. Okay, so we got ads in like 5 minutes. I guess I'll run ads now. Yum, yum, yum. Tasty. Finish my protein drink. Maybe I'll get some water. Boom, 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 boom. Do. Alana, stop being a glowy. Yeah, you right. I'm just a propagandist. I would tour North Korea if they let me. I watched a bunch of stuff about North Korea, like, probably like 10 years ago. It was pretty interesting. Yep, I'm a glowy. I'm a propagandist. Hello, mind asking if you are fine with fan art stuff? No, I love fan art. I love fan art. Go ahead. Just remember to use the hashtag or try to tag me on Twitter so I can see it. Or join the Discord. There's an entire art channel dedicated to it so that I can see them. I look in there every couple of days to see what I've missed. How's the weather in Moscow? How the fuck would I know? I don't fucking live there. How the fuck would I know? I live in America. The fuck would I know? Do you want to Google it? Do you want me to Google it for you? How's the weather in Moscow today? It's raining. You're welcome. It's 10 degrees Celsius and 50 degrees Fahrenheit. You can ask Russian people. I can just Google it too. I'm just saying. Lana lives in the Arctic. True. Yeah, I live in the Arctic Circle. That's what Big Google wants you to believe. Yeah, true. How's the weather in Georgetown, South Africa? I don't know! I don't live in South Africa, you fucking tease! No. Okay, Metapod is on, chat. I'll leave it at that, I suppose. Chat, I'm gonna grab some water. We're running 3 minutes of mandatory Twitch ads. I do apologize. I have to run ads every hour for 3 minutes. Are you furry? Your mom calls me a furry every night. Does that make sense? All right, I'll be right back. Hello, hello, hello. Why does she look Chinese when she sleeps? What the fuck do you mean I look Chinese? Yo, is something wrong with that? What's wrong with being Chinese, you little fucker? Look at her racist little chatter. She's like, she got squinty eyes. Brother. That's funny. She's not even Firefox form. Oh yeah, when I got my red model, people started immediately being like, "Oh my god, this is a signal for being a Republican and for being part of the Chinese Communist Party." I'm like, "Okay, motherfucker, which one is it? Which one is it? Which one?" Chinese Republican, yeah, there it is. That's it. Commie Fox model, yeah. Funny though. Milk toast fence sitter. True. Milk toast. Milk toast. Yeah, sorry it took so long. I did a load of laundry. I put it in there. I started it. So it took me a little bit to walk back. Had to go to the little laundry room in the garage. You were gone? Yeah. Little fucking room. Bum bum bum. Have you seen Flake's Cup? Yes! Yes, I have. Silver just made a post. What do you mean air conditioning doesn't exist in Europe? I'm dying. Girl, no! No! Poor Silvervale. That sucks, man. I'm telling you, fucking dude. Big budgets? Bro. Bro. No, it's not rich people shit. It's really not. It's really not. It's not. It's literally not. You can get an AC unit for $100 fucking dollars. It's so worth it to not suffer. It is. There's no shot. Is electricity fucking expensive? No, you can't. $100? You live in a first world country? Yeah, but the UK isn't a third world country. That's rich people shit? Bro, that is such fat fucking cope. I knew people in the South who were really, really poor and they still had window units. They just saved up $100 over a period of a couple of months and they went to Walmart and bought themselves a $100 AC unit. And you don't have to pay for installation. I'm like fucking confused. Stop bragging. I'm not bragging. All right, I'm fucking bragging. Build your own Carnot cycle machine. She's flexing. Yeah, I'm flexing. I had $30 to my fucking name at some point. So rich. You're right. $30. I had to like cancel subscriptions and ask for my money back at one point.
But a ton of old ass houses and it can be difficult to install an AC.
Yeah, I get that because the government is super cringe and they restrict you. Yeah, I understand that, but like, I don't know, man. Well, these rich people should, unless you're, you know what I could understand is like if the electricity is really expensive. Yeah. Government cringe plus electricity is expensive. Put your fridge in a door and the rest is flexible. Do you know how inefficient that is? No one needs an AC unless you are in Australia or Africa. That's fucking cope, man. Do you realize how hot it gets like in Texas and Louisiana and Mississippi? Yeah. What are we talking about here? Do you realize how climates can be different? Like Florida's hot as fuck too. Yeah, Arizona's a dry heat. I would die without it in Florida. Yeah, in New Zealand. You know, this is so funny. It's actually more so a cultural thing because my parents could afford an AC at one point, at least for like their room and my room. And I remember we're sweating our asses off, and we had neighbors that were from Australia, and they were like elderly people, and I guess they saved up money for like AC in their house. And I remember going to their house and being like, oh my god, this is literal heaven. And I actually did chores for them just so I could be in the AC in their house next door, because it was so nice. Even though I was doing literal chores for them and it was boring and stuff, but like I liked hanging out at their house because it was so hot. But because they were Australian, it was more acceptable for them to like get an AC unit because they were older too. God, it was so nice, man. It was awesome. You can't open windows in the south because of humidity. You need the AC. Yeah, when it's so hot that like the sweat won't evaporate off your skin. Ugh, I hated that. Have you tried Stoßlüften instead of Alana? Dude, it doesn't make a difference. Like, why? You're just bringing in hot air into your fucking house. What do you mean? You're just bringing in hot air into your house. Oh, wow. Look at that. There's no breeze. There's no breeze. There's no wind. Using a fan is good enough. No, it's not, man. When it's 100% humidity and you're like, the sweat is rolling off your face and you go out of the shower and it's still, you're like still wet like hours later. That's how you know it's fucking hot. That's so bad, dude. It's not fun. Dry heat's not fun either, but insulate properly. We're just saying fucking words now. Alana, did you know that AC was actually invented in Florida? Really? That's cool. I did not know that. Alana, if you sustain 40-degree temperatures? Yeah, I went to Australia for like a month with my parents and my best friend when I was like, I don't know, I think I was like 13 or 14 years old. And we went there for a month and my parents paid for her accommodation, but her parents paid for the tickets for her for there and back. And we were like best friends at the time and we would just hang out all day. But then it was like 38 to 40 degrees. In, I think it was Melbourne we stayed at. God, it was so hot. Yeah, it was so hot. Like, literally, you'd just be sleeping inside at that point until, like, maybe, like, 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock, because then the temperature dips. AC was invented for the printing press, actually. Oh, actually? Actually? It's wrong. Actually? Anyway. I think AC's awesome. I don't give a fuck. It's sick. Oh yeah, there's some memes and news. Oh sure, we'll talk about this. This is funny. What is this? Shitpost Rock made a fucking viral meme again? Here we go. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Okay, big gay. There we go. Perfect. Oh, tail. All right, Mr. Shitpost Rock posted a meme. It's the uninterested GF. Haha, nice. Sorry, I fell asleep. Thanks, bud. Oof. Avoids plans with you. Sorry, my phone died. Okay. I mean, I guess so. LOL. Doesn't even open your text. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. And his response is, I think this is like a good 85% of the female population. LOL. I like that. That's LOL at the end there. I think shitpost is actually kind of like half right here. Let me explain why. He's correct that 85% of women do this, but this isn't like their default state. This is just what happens when your girlfriend doesn't like you. And one of the things I wish I could, like, telepathically communicate to men, like, just directly implant the understanding into your brains right now, is the fact that women are... This is gonna sound so fucking insane. Women are very emotional, often mentally ill creatures. And I mean that in a nice way, not in the like, oh my god, you're a creature, but like, I am a creature too. I'm a creature of habit, but sometimes you're mentally ill like that. Especially when they're like younger, like teenagers to young adults, I want to say. Sometimes they will just date you because they're lonely, even if they have no actual interest in you at all. La criatura. I've seen it time and time again. That's fucked up. No, I agree. It is fucked up. But I did see it, like, at work. I saw girls talking about it, and I saw it in school when I was in school. This happens especially often again when they don't have like a father figure. When they have like really low self-confidence, maybe they have like a troubled childhood, and you end up in this relationship where it's like, she's my girlfriend, right? We're dating, so she must like me. No, she doesn't. She doesn't like you at all. If you get into a relationship and she talks to you like this, you need to break it off immediately and move on. These women are very hard to fix. And if you do end up fixing them, as in like repairing their mental and their confidence, like their self-confidence, their self-esteem, they'll just leave you for someone they actually do like once they feel better. Like, have some self-respect. Don't waste your time. Have some standards. If she talks to you like this and just goes like, LOL, okay, oof, sorry, I fell asleep. Like, just break it off. Have some self-respect. If she talks to you like this, you need to break it off instantly. I know there's male loneliness. I know it's tempting to stick around as a guy because you might care about her, or you're really lonely yourself and you don't want to go back to being single. Like, don't. You will cause yourself way more emotional pain by staying, like, in the long term. In the short term, it might not just feel like that bad, but it is. I had one that repaired themselves. They became very honest and forward. She wasn't the 85% anymore. She moved on. I'm happy for her. I'm happy that you're not a resentful person. You don't feel pissed about it. But that sucks. Like, if I was in your shoes, I'd probably be really resentful at, like, to at least to some degree. And it's actually really nice to see you say that. Random chatter. Focus on improving either your mental or your physical or your money. Yeah, like, again, it makes me feel bad because it's like, I feel like this is so obvious that she doesn't give a fuck about you and you should just move on. If a guy did this to me, I'd be malding the fuck out. I'd be like, why the fuck aren't you paying attention to me? I'm kind of like bordering on like Yandere status. Where it's like, if you don't give me the right answer, and it's like, you don't give me like, oh, I'm tired, or I don't fucking know, like, oh, I'm busy, I'm like, I've got a lot on my mind, I'm not gonna take that as an answer. I'd be like, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Am I doing something wrong? Am I doing something wrong? And I feel like guys don't do that because they're not as mentally ill as I am, because I'm a girl. Yeah, what's wrong? What's wrong? I'll be like constantly like hyper fixating, like what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Are you okay? Like, is this okay between us? Blah 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 blah. Guys don't do that because I'm talking really fast, but I think men aren't as mentally ill in that sense that they just will do that. They won't care. It's also ADHD. No, I'm just an anxious person. I don't think that's anything to do with ADHD. Yeah. I don't know. I also knew a girl in school who led along a guy, and she herself was quite boring to talk to, so I kind of brushed it off as like her being herself, and she was quite boring. Like, she didn't really have a lot of friends. Like, I was like her friend, but we weren't close or anything. And I remember she had a boyfriend in high school, And like, I felt like he loved her a lot more than she did, and she was just kind of like, whatever. They ended up breaking up, and it wasn't like terrible from what I remember, but like I felt like she just didn't really care, if that makes sense. Yeah, passive. Wait, that's actually a really good term. She was very passive. Like, she didn't really like engage in conversations. Like, if I talked to her, it was like kind of like, I don't know, maybe it's like a girl or guy thing, maybe it's just people are like this, but they'll just be like kind of boring. I don't know, it's just hard to talk to them. Yeah. But anyway, I just wanted to yap about this because I was like, man, it's a pretty relatable, pretty relatable moment. Women be wimbening. What is this? Is this rage bait? Girls are just mean when they are not interested. No, it doesn't have to be. No, women don't have to be mean. Some women are not mean inherently, and they can behave like this. Of course, there are women that are mean and will like actually just be mean out of the like going out of their way to be mean. But there are just some girls that are just very passive. So anyway, what is this?
Not gonna lie, chat. The other actually the hardest job in the world is being a woman. Imagine being confused all day. Yo, that's hard as fuck.
Wait,
just waking up confused.
wait,
it's hard as hell, bro.
Hold on.
Wait. Being confused all day. Wait, no. He's actually cooking me right now. Wait. Okay. I think he's right. I think he's right. I do get confused, and sometimes I do feel like I need guidance, but like I just kind of bumble and tumble my way through life, you know what I'm saying? I don't make many mistakes, but like yeah, sometimes I'm confused and I get away with it because I'm a girl, you know? What's that meme where it's like a really zonked out cat, and it's like it's like a zonked out cat. And the caption reads something along the lines of like, when you go, oh, I get it, and you just don't get it. That's me, like 80% of the time. Like, you get it, but you don't actually get it. That's my perpetual state of life. Ah, more drama. Morgpie banned on Twitch after green screening Dark Souls 3 on her feet. Chat, wasn't there like a clip where she like said she knew all the rules? She like reads the rules before she does something on stream. Do you guys remember that? Do you remember how like entitled she sounded? Yeah, isn't that crazy? I remember she had a clip of her saying like VTubers are just so dumb and stupid and smelly and they're so dumb. They don't read their rules before they do something. What happened, Morgpie? I thought you read the rules. I thought you just, you know, you don't get banned because you read the rules. When people were like rightfully pointing out that she had a fully BDSM fetish displayed on her stream and she didn't get banned, but VTubers get banned for showing hips. And she just said, read the TOS, bro! What happened, Morgpie? What happened, sweetie? I thought you knew the TOS inside out. I thought you read it like 10 times before you do some stunt. How did you get banned? That's so fucking weird. God, man. Like, again, I wouldn't be giving her shit if she didn't say this dumb shit and then get banned literally a week later. Getting banned for Dark Souls feet while showing off BDSM. And to top it off, to having a girlfriend, as in like a girlfriend saying on stream that white men are inferior.
Welcome back, Fox.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Jesus Christ, man. Banned for a sponsored Kojima stream. Oh, man. I'm surprised I got her banned. Dark Souls, it's what Miyazaki would have wanted. True. Miyazaki would not approve. Drone crashes while flying through the rings at RLCS 2026 Paris Major. Okay, what is this? Let's see it. They had to like cut it. They had to cut away to the different camera. This guy went off script. This guy went off script. He shouldn't have done that. There's no way it's gonna fucking fit, bro. Bonk. Oh my god. Something so funny about drones live crashing and then having to cut. Most esports thing ever. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad someone sent that in. That's funny. Like, the music goes hard to like... Fucking dead drone. I could have made it. Yeah, maybe one of my chatters would have. Yeah. What is this? Pirate Nation. Ubisoft is getting backlash over Anne Bonny in Assassin's Creed Black Flag Remake. In the original 2013, Anne Bonny had a bold outfit with cleavage that matched her tough pirate style, but in the remake, her top is much more covered. They probably hired a consultant to adjust for modern audiences. Fans are angry because they say Ubisoft censored her look and only changed her clothes while everyone else the same. If it's not a big deal, why change it? Bro, can I just say one thing? It's not even like, this is pretty fucking modest. This is like what a Victorian woman would wear. This isn't even bad. What? Why are we changing art? Like, I know it seems really petty and almost kind of stupid, but like, unironically, you should not buy a game because of this shit. They did this with the Hearthstone character Jaina, where they basically kept her cleavage the same, but they put like a band over it right here, and it's like, that's good enough, guys. We respect women now. God, I fucking hate it, man. Do what you want with your money, obviously. I'm never gonna shame you or police you and say like, oh my god, you're playing this game, shame on you. I'm not gonna do that. You do what the fuck you want. But the biggest, easiest message to send to game development companies who are starting to do shit like this is just not to buy their product. Like, sorry, I'm not gonna support you making my video games shittier. I'm not gonna give you an inch. Like, give me my uncensored titties back. And even then, it's not even that fucking bad in the first place. It's really not. I just hate it. I hate that they take an inch. You give them an inch, they take a mile. Why is the remake so much more ugly? I'm guessing the lighting's not great. Cause wait, why is the upper lip so thin? What the hell? Her upper lip is missing. Cheese and crackers. DVD? Yo, what up, Zykai? She's a stiff upper lip. But in the original, it's like a... What's going on, man? I don't know, man. They kept everything the same except her cleavage. Her cleavage is like barely more covered. Oh, it's so strange. It's so strange. They did this to World of Warcraft. They did this to a bunch of other games that I love, man. The face looks different. For me, it's the upper lip. The nose looks the same, but the lighting's really bad. The eyes look more puffy. This is another thing. Why do older games look better somehow? Is it because of the engine or something? The piss filter? No, it's not the filter. It's like, it just looks better. The texture looks better for the clothes. Style over realism? Yeah, I think that's it. I think it's the rendering. Yeah, it could be. I don't know. I don't know how video games work in the sense that, like, why is it so different? Like, shouldn't we be doing better? This is kind of a step back in my opinion. I think it just looks better this way. Unreal Engine sloppa? Yeah, it must be, huh? But you can't even say that because Unreal Engine has produced some really good games. Isn't Expedition 33 Unreal Engine sloppa, but it looks good? I feel like that's like lazy. Ubisoft doesn't use UE5. Yeah, they probably use their own engine, no? It allows devs to be super lazy with it. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, because it's all just pre-made, basically. Yeah, style. That's right. I don't know, man. This is such a bummer. I didn't play Assassin's Creed Black Flag, but like I was kind of looking forward to maybe playing the remake because it was so cool. Like I saw some cinematics here and there, and they were really nice. And I was like, maybe I'll play the game. It looks pretty cool, but now I don't know. I don't know. Okay, what is this? Another ship post. Would you date? Yes, we would. The ideal woman loves me and is nice to me. Not obese! Isn't like 40% of America obese, no matter what gender? Jesus Christ. What's the original? Men only. Would you date a girl who's more educated and has a higher degree than you? Yeah, because being more educated doesn't mean you're smarter than someone else either. I've met some dumb people that have like fucking master's degrees and doctorates. Like that doesn't mean you're smart or a nice person. I've met some nasty people who are like professors. Yeah. Chat, what's that quote by Nina Kasaka? All you have to do is be nice to men and they'll pay attention to you. It's always been true. Like it will always be true. If a woman tells a man he looks good in like when they're passing on a street, the guy will think about that compliment forever. Just be nice to them. It's not hard. I still remember when there was a woman in Old Navy, it's like a clothing store, being behind me and saying I have nice hair. I still think about that, okay? That is true, yeah. People think about that shit. Aw, yeah. I still remember a compliment I got from a manager that I had like 10 years ago, exactly. And when I was man-coded, I think it's just because I don't go outside very often. I think girls get way more compliments than guys on average. Just like in general, I'm sure. What the fuck is this? Folks, this is the kind of mic you're supposed to use for womb ASMR, aka a lavalier condenser microphone. Oh my god, I don't know what you ladies are using, but it should not be hurting. I'm sorry, what kind of ASMR? Womb ASMR? What are you doing with 100 expired condoms too? What is this? Are you gonna put them up your... You remember? No, I do not remember. I remember. Wait, you what? No, but like I'm okay. Hold on. Pardon my ignorance, and I don't want to sound mean, but like, what the fuck do you do with womb ASMR? Can they like hear you talk through your hole? Like what? Why is it even a thing? I know! We listen to it, but the womb doesn't make sounds, you idiot. It's like saying that if you stick a microphone through your pee-pee hole, you're gonna hear something. Like, what? You're not. The body makes all kinds of sounds. Oh, I don't even want to think about it. Moving on. I'm done. Miskiff confirms Amira pegged him one time. Not even the FBI could get this info out of me. Okay, let's hear it.
Alright, listen, I'll tell this story one fucking time, okay? yes. Emmy used to strap on me. This was in the end. I'm done. I'm not talking about it.
You couldn't choke that kind of information out of me.
The crazy part is Emmy is still fucking me. Hey, listen.
Okay, okay, alright. Chat, is this like a self-deprecation, like, humiliation fetish? Or is it just streamer clout brain? I can't tell. Like, I seriously don't get it. Like, why would you talk about this? Was this chat spamming him? And not letting him ignore it because he, like, alluded to it? Like, I get it if that was the case, maybe. But, like, holy shit, man, you don't have to. It's the must-share personal anecdote brainworm. But you could just not do that. She went demon time on his misqueef. Yeah, maybe misqueef is the right word for this. Misqueef. Misqueef, bro. Wait, what is this? One of my mods sent me this. What?
Should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
Anyway, moving on. Yeah. Yeah, that's my reaction. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. Very down bad comment. Yes, very down bad. Ban that mod? Yeah, for sure. Oh my god, why would you send me that? Like, yeah, I'm okay. Moving along. Jesus Christ. I just don't get it. I just don't understand. He's clearly embarrassed by it. Some people don't care and they'll admit to it, but like, he's clearly embarrassed. Thinking of ways this could come out during a deposition, we've got to get to that. We've got to get to that in the court record. Wait, you think there's worse things than this? Like in the court record during deposition? Oh my god, imagine. Dude, what if she threw the plushie at him before or after giving him the peg? His GF is in the background? I mean, she probably already knows, to be fair. Like, I feel like you probably know that kind of stuff if you're, like, in a long-term relationship. Yeah. She pegged him with the plushie. Alright, I'm done. Anyway. That's enough internet for one day, chat. I'm good. I'm alright. I'm good. No more. No more. No more. He was reacting to this clip. What? Oh no. No, you mean he saw this and then he admitted to this?
Actually, never have I ever fucked somebody with a strap on. What is wrong with you? Yeah, so you wanna pull the make out with a girl one. Guess what? Guess
so
what?
much more intense.
No, it's not.
wait,
Because
wait,
she pulled with a girl.
What is that?
So if she can pull the bike cord, I can pull the bike cord. She can pull the bike cord, I can pull the bike cord.
Whoa.
Never have I ever. Actually, never have I ever fucked somebody with a strap on.
Okay. Proves nothing? What do you mean it proves nothing? If the... Anyway, I'm gonna move on. That's enough thinking about Miss Queef getting pegged. I'm alright. I'm alright. Why should I care? why you don't have to care. It's just funny. Wow, we're all laughing and giggling and stuff. Having a great time, right, chat? Bum ba da dum bum 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 ba da dum. No, I'm jealous. Well, you should have been a famous streamer or something. Sounds like a skill issue. Ha! 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 Yeah, you should have had plushies thrown at your fucking head. Alright. Ooh, the Fed subpoena Hasan. Uh-oh, stinky. I'm gonna run ads real quick, but we'll just play GeoGuessr while we wait. Alright, let's do it. GeoGuessr, World Edition. Please don't be in the middle of a fucking word. Please! It's okay, but you don't have to laugh about it. Aw, did someone not like the fact that we laughed about Squeef getting pegged? Chat, come on. Looks like America at first glance. Like Texas or something? Moo cows! Moo cows! Moo! Moo! This is probably Texas, right? Yeah, but where in Texas? What's a nice place for, like, Abilene? San Angelo? What's a good place for, like, farmsteading? Is it, like, in the north? Southeast? Where's the east? So, like, over here, this way? I like Tyler or Longview. Boom. Wait! Argentina! San Gennaro. Fuck, chat. I fucked up bad. God damn. Ooh! Switzerland! Zurich, Lucerne, and Basel. So we're close to Basel, probably, right? Because the turnoff. Oh, yeah, this is Switzerland for sure. Man, I miss it. I want to go visit there again one day. It's such a nice place to, like, go as a tourist. Living there's pretty great, too. Yeah. So I'm guessing Basel. Where's Basel? Chat, where's Basel? Winterthur. A little north of it? Is it though? I don't see it. Where's Basel? Bern, Lucerne. Dude, I'm gonna look it up. Where is Basel, Switzerland? Where is it? It's in the north? Oh, it's like on the border? Is it here? Oh, okay. So it's probably like along one of these roads. It's pretty close. Maybe it's like here? Oh, Chad! I was 11 kilometers off? That's crazy. Wait, that's insane. That's actually a crazy guess. Because, like, it said Zurich and Lucerne, so it's gotta be, like, somewhere in this triangular position. That doesn't count? Yeah, it does. You're mad. This is America. Look, there's a U-Haul. Yeah. This is a U-Haul. Look at all the campers. Sheesh. Blah, 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 blah. GMC work ready. Huh. This is... I don't know. Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska. It does look very flat. I'm gonna guess... probably, like, Arkansas? Somewhere? Fuck! It was Canada! Fuck, it was south of Calgary, called Medicine Hat. I don't know, man. Oh shit, where is this? Africa? Indonesia? La Casa de Toros. Okay, so it's a Spanish-speaking country. Spanish-speaking country. Motorcycles. Uruguay. It's not a bad guess. I don't know. This is tough. Colombia? Yo, wait. That would be strong if it's actually Colombia. Parrot would give me so much shit if I picked it as Colombia and then people get and then he gets mad. He said Colombia doesn't look like that. I'm like, bro, I've never been to Colombia. What the fuck? I've never even been to South America if I'm being honest. Colombia. It's Parrot's house, dude. Imagine he's like, it's my house. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna guess probably like Cocozia or Monteria. Ah, it was Mexico. It was next to Veracruz. Veracruz. North of Oaxaca. Veracruz. Isn't Veracruz a very popular destination for American tourists? Veracruz. Is that true? Or am I talking out of my ass? I think it's a very popular tourist destination, is it not? Perchance? Yeah, perchance. It used to be, not anymore. Oh, okay. Africa, Africa. I don't know, I'm getting Africa vibes, but I could be wrong. Maybe the Balkans? Wait, this is wait. This is Balkan coded. This is so Balkan coded. The gate right here, that's what kind of put me on right now. No, you don't think so? You don't think this is Balkan coded? I think this is very Balkan coded. Like, my people, you know, type shit. South Africa? You think so? South Africa's like pretty mountainous, is it not? The sky isn't very Balkan. Okay, hold on. Where's the sun? Wait, there is no sun. Is this the sun right here? Is that supposed to be the sun in the south? Wait, there's no sun. This is like Resident Evil or like Silent Hill. You just don't know. No sun. Southeast Asia? Dude, this is tough. I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know. Although, wait, hold on. This actually might not be Balkan because there's bamboo. They're using bamboo stilts for construction to, like, keep it up. So this actually might be Southeast Asia or something. Huh, okay. Thailand? I'm gonna guess... I don't know. I'm just fucking guessing. This is way too hard. I don't know. Malaysia? Oh, it was fucking... It was Lagos? In Nigeria. God damn it. Dude, wait. It's almost perpendicular. Look. Dude, I almost did a straight line. That's crazy. Wow. I was almost like on the exact like line of it. Yeah, the right latitude. Yeah, that's crazy. It's actually probably really close to what I've... That's like one of the closest ones I've ever done. Sheesh. Man, my first instinct was Africa, and then I just didn't go with that. It's crazy. I was trying to justify it with like, oh yeah, there's bamboos and stuff. This is my people, then it's Africa? Well, technically... Technically speaking... Science or some shit. I don't know. Scientists could be lying about everything. We could be fucking aliens. Chat, remember to stretch. Ooh. Stretch your back. You've been sitting in your chair for a while. You're gonna stretch your back right now. Lean back in your chair. We're all Mexicans. I love Mexico. Mexico. Kind people. Okay. Alright, let's watch the video. Hasan subpoenaed by the feds. What a world we live in. Alright, this is by Legal Mindset, the lawyer. Let's see it. Well, the legal reality of what he's done.
Hasan Piker is now under federal investigation,
Uh-oh,
and
stinky.
this time the penalties can be very serious. We're gonna today on the Legal Mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney. Now, Hasan Piker is no stranger to controversy and potentially filming his crimes live.
Yeah, if you're a live streamer, you tend to do that. Oh no, is this the Kaya clip?
Kaya, please just go. Just stop.
Now,
Oh, my heart.
this time it's not for Collargate, but this time it's for
Sad.
something serious as the
Yarp.
Treasury Department's Office of Foreign Assets Control, or OFAC, is probing into his participation in a March 2026 activist
They would be able to trace it so easily. Yeah. If you took money from a government, like, I can't imagine it'd be hard to trace into your bank account or whatever.
trip to Cuba. He was part of the Nuestra America convoy, which was deemed as a humanitarian aid convoy, but involved many activists, many of which, in fact, advocate for violating U.S. law.
Yeah.
We're here with Morid,
As
and
many
he is
activists
a
do.
Palestinian currently studying for free.
Here in Palestine and Cuba, things are all too similar. Both our peoples are living the same thing. Because of the same enemy, I am ready to be on the battlefield, for my people to support them on the front lines.
And the alleged issue says, essentially boils down to, did he violate official U.S. sanctions?
Absolutely. I said this before this even started when he was talking about going there and he had videos of himself and it was all breaking up, right? Because the Starlink wasn't going out. It was going out and like breaking up his broadcast. I said that if he's staying at a non-government sanctioned hotel, he's going to fucking get in trouble.
In his trip,
And I was
to
right,
Cuba.
and I'm just a
Now,
dumb
we're gonna get
anime
into
girl.
those very specific and very, very serious allegations. But first, I have a very important message. Recently, a jury ordered Meta and YouTube to pay millions for their role in designing and promoting addictive platforms.
Only millions. The companies that make billions, by the way.
They knew their apps could contribute to anxiety, depression, and body image issues, but did not share those risks while prioritizing profits.
Yep.
The recent historic verdict underscores the consequences of those decisions. If you or your child spent years growing up on social media and experienced serious mental health struggles, you should hear this.
I am a
Morgan is stepping
VTuber.
up to hold these platforms
I experience
accountable for
mental
the
health
harm they
struggles all the
caused.
time.
You can use the link in my description or scan the QR code to take a short quiz to see if you qualify for a case. You may be entitled to a potential recovery of over $1,000.
Ooh, that's a nice little
so the
paycheck.
laws that are at play here involve whether or not he was dealing in transactions that are prohibited with Cuba. So that could be financing, coordinating,
Instituto.
or delivering goods he shouldn't have,
Sex.
staying at or transacting
Corporation
with
sex.
Cuban government-owned or controlled entities. There's a list
Yikes.
of hotels that are prohibited and
Yep.
where you cannot stay in Cuba. There's also other things you're not supposed to be doing while
And
you're
he live streamed the whole time out of those too. I just feel like if I was doing something illegal, I wouldn't fucking stream it. Am I insane?
there.
Am I
And the
crazy
problem
for
with
that?
Hasan and many live streamers is that they want to openly brag about committing crimes.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, Hasan Piker has encouraged people to commit theft.
I'm pro stealing from big corporations. Yeah, no, I'm pro piracy all the way, like across the board. We gotta get back to cool crimes like that, like bank robberies.
No comment on the first one. Cause I can't say it on Twitch. But bank robbery is why? Why would you say that? Like, piracy is one thing, okay? Like, realistically, no one's getting harmed, right? Except for people that are getting their money stolen. But bank robbery is like, whoa. You had me the first half.
Chaos, full chaos. Let's go. I mean, look.
So what OFAC has done here is they've requested information. So they've sought out more information to do a review of this activist trip and any particular foreign influence or sanctions evasion that might have. Now, while there are no criminal charges yet, the penalties for this can be very serious. And Hasan Piker indeed is scared.
Is not great. Okay? They're after your boy. We will free you, brother. Yeah, free.
Man, he must be in a sore spot, huh?
Free me.
Are the walls closing in on him? I didn't see this clip yet. Like, this is the first time I see it. He sounds pretty, like, not happy. I'm not gonna lie. He's milking?
I can't believe I'm saying that.
So the potential penalties
I don't
here
know.
can actually stack up. This is under the Cuban Assets Controls and Regulations Act, which is enforced via the International Emergency Economics Power Act, the IEEPA. So there's two sides to this, a civil side and a criminal side. On the civil side, the penalties can be up to $91,000
Whoa!
per violation.
Per violation? Cheese and crackers.
So the issue is here, if you go on one of these trips, let's say you're out there on a long trip and you're doing multiple things, especially if you're live streaming, once again, being your own star witness, you might violate several of these provisions. So maybe you're bringing in or transacting with goods you're not supposed to bring in, or you're
A drop in the bucket for no, I don't think so. I don't think even if this guy makes $1 million, $91K per violation. Let's assume he's got 3. I'm just assuming. I don't fucking know. I'm not the government. That's still a good chunk of change. Like, I don't know, man. This is just fucking expensive. I'm gonna say it's nothing.
Not supposed to buy. Maybe you're staying at a hotel you're not supposed to stay at, or something that's linked to the Cuban government and prohibited. So you may have multiple transactions, so that 91K can stack up against you. And that is indeed the lowest level. But on the highest level, for willfully doing these things, for going out and saying, yep, I did it, who cares, so what, and bragging about it, which many of these influencers actually go out and do, you can have fines for up to $1 million on the
Cheese and crackers, dude.
corporate side. For most individuals, about $250,000, $250K on the individual side. But you can also face imprisonment for up to 10 years.
His family's loaded. Yeah, but like, are they gonna bail him out? I don't know. Maybe they won't. They'll be like, okay, buddy, we're not paying your fucking fine.
So there is actual real prison time that can be behind willful violations. Now, it's very clear that this is not...
I wouldn't mind sending him back to Turkey. You can't do that. He was born here. You can't do that. Yeah, you can't just deport someone even if they live here, right? Or not live here, but they were born here. Anchor baby? I don't think you can retroactively denaturalize someone. He was not born here? Yeah, he was. He was born in America, I'm pretty sure. He's an anchor baby, according to the internet. Was Hasan Piker born in the US? Yes, Hasan Piker was born in America, but he was raised in Istanbul, Turkey, and then returned to the United States for college. Yeah. I don't know. He was born in New Jersey? Yeah, I figured. Look, I don't like Hasan either. I don't fucking hate him with all my heart with a burning passion like some people do. But like I want to follow laws. Like I can't talk. I'm a fucking migrant. I'm an immigrant.
Impressed
legal
yet,
one,
but
granted, but still.
Now, in practical cases, when we look at
I want the law to work.
Most of these violations for first-timers or non-egregious offenses are typically civil penalties. So they'll typically slap them with some sort of fine. So it might be a 10, 20, 30, 40K
That's crazy.
fine. Once again, up to 91K. these things can add up. Hasan Piker's got money, but if you hit him with a couple of these, I mean, that's a dent in his Labubu budget. Now, we're going to see where this actually plays out, but where I see this happening and being a problem with Piker, whether or not he gets into any problem here, is to look at his pattern of behavior of encouraging criminality, encouraging breaking the law.
The funny thing is that if you're just a person, you can always just deny it, but the fact that he has all these things on camera, they might just be able to hit him with the fucking books, man. This was why a nothing burger. I don't think it's a nothing burger in the sense that, like, if they don't find anything, obviously nothing's gonna happen to him, because I would like to hope that we have a decent legal justice system. But at the same time, if they find something that he did willfully wrong and he did it knowing that he did it, like, I feel like they just have to do something about it. Give an example so other people don't fucking do it. That's the whole point.
Only a matter of a time till somebody is motivated enough to get him on camera saying something and actually punish him. He's gotten away with many of his crimes because they've been local crimes. The local California PD is not that motivated. Many of them are probably politically aligned with Piker, so they might agree with him on other issues and therefore not want to prosecute him. So he's gotten away with a lot, but the feds are not necessarily going to fall into that camp.
What about the Epstein files? Yeah,
I know. Look at this
it just
and say,
depends.
No, this is an on-your-face violation here, and actually hold him to
it depends on, like, if he gets prosecuted, if they actually do something about it, if the state police, which is dependent on the state that you live in, and currently he lives in California, maybe they just don't want to do anything. Again, it's all up for debate. It's all up for debate. I don't know.
And I cannot wait till the day comes that Hasan Piker actually reaps some of what he's sown, because once again, he has openly encouraged criminality time and time again. But I want to know what you guys think in the comments below, and I will catch you on
ifs and buts. I don't think anything will happen to him, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Clappies in the chat! 91K! Oh my gosh. Per violation. Yikes. Nothing ever happens. Exactly! Would you look at the time? Nothing ever happens. Oh my god. You ever scratch the inside of your ear so hard it makes you cough? What the fuck? I just scratched the inside of my ear and I made myself choke. Fuck. L smoker. I don't smoke! I'm not a smoker. I don't even smoke weed. You guys are such bullies. You automatically are like, she's a smoker. What a disgusting slut. Hoping you'll find something in there. Yes, bro. Not just scratching my ear. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, Casey Tron. Oh my god, why don't you just fuck your stupid incel viewers? You're such an incel. Oh my god, just fuck them already. Said it again, Ward. Yep. If you love men so much, why don't you just go out and fuck them? Yes, please. I'm an incel. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just imitating. Imitating. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, this shit. Wait, there's more updates to CHILLIN? Oh Christ. Have I seen this already? No, there's no way, right? Yeah, we haven't seen this. No. Oh boy. Alright, what is this? What the frick? Japanese artists are blocking us now? Of course, Blue Cry. Pissing and shitting their pants over nothing, as per usual.
Yesterday, I covered how the Gachiakara mangaka Kei Arana was harassed by Twitter police that were offended at her reposting this meme video where this guy's cosplaying, not even really cosplaying. No, he's doing a bit. He's doing a bit with the hair being jabber from Gachiakara.
Oh, it's racist.
So he's like memeing around with meats with green onions, you know, very simple thing.
It's so insensitive. It's just like blackface, guys.
Nothing offensive here at all.
Jesus
Unless
Christ,
you're a
these
terminally
people.
online
These
Twitter
people,
cop,
man.
then yeah, then I guess you're offended at this. And so the Twitter police called her racist for
Yes, of course.
reposting that silly meme video. Wow, how offensive. And so Kay eventually deleted her entire Twitter account over this incident and the harassment that she was dealing with. But before doing that, she also issued this apology to the Twitter police, which reads, "This is a quote from a dance video that recreates the scene by using hair that resembles a leek. I apologize if it caused offense. I will remove the quote. I shared the dance because I found it entertaining, and I had no intention of making fun of the culture."
Lest I remind everybody, don't fucking apologize unless you mean it, and don't apologize for dumb shit for people that don't even consume your content. If Twitter's blowing the fuck up, just fucking ignore it, man.
And this is not the first time that people associated with Gachiakara have received backlash and accusations of racism from Western Twitter police.
Yep.
As even months ago, back in January, the official stage play for Gachiakura, including Kei Arana, came under fire for not hiring people of African descent to play some of these characters.
Here we go. Prosdy, that voice actor dude, has done irreversible damage to the fucking voice acting industry. No, you have to match the color of the skin of the character you're voice acting, otherwise you're racist. Wah.
From Gachiakara. And the stage play's response was that it was going to be very difficult, and it was very difficult for them to find people in Japan that are of African descent that look the part for the specific characters they need to play, speak Japanese.
Fluent Japanese, mind you.
And would even be willing to partake in this anyways. And so the production crew ended up going forward with casting Japanese people for these roles. You can see how that ended up right here. But the Western couch activists then responded by accusing the entire production team
What?
of
They look good. What? They look good.
doing blackface.
What?
So this was apparently Kei
What about Greeks and Odyssey? Oh, that's different, of course, of course.
And his response back then reads, "I asked in advance if the brown-skinned characters in the stage adaptation could be played by an African-American stage actor who could speak Japanese. The response I received was that there are very few African-Americans in Japan who can speak Japanese and act in a stage production based on a manga. I'm sure there are if you look hard enough, but I think they left it to someone who is well-versed in acting," Arana's interpretation. "Even though there are many people who can speak Japanese, I think it takes a different skill set to play an existing character on stage."
And it's like it's like an actual acting job. It's not even voice acting. It's like another layer of complication to like the role.
I've never been involved
By
in stage
specifically
production
American?
before, so
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, Gachi Akuta is, like, set in a fictional setting. You could make the argument and say, like, well, it could be any black person with black skin. Like, why does it fucking matter? Yeah, why not African? Why not a Brazilian who has really dark skin? Yeah, like, what? I know Puerto Ricans that get mistaken for black, too, because they have dark skin. Like, what the fuck? Why does it fucking matter? There are darker Japanese people too, though. Yes, I agree. Why does it fucking matter that much? Why do they have to be of African American descent?
I don't know the details, but I believe the selected performers
So
have been
weird.
working hard to perform despite the pressure and responsibility they have felt. In Gachiakura, the only characters that clearly represent a certain nationality, Japanese, American, etc., are the Nijiku family. But if there is a future where Gachiakura is performed overseas, I think the Nijiku family could be played by someone from another country. We certainly have no intention of insulting anyone, so if you're going to see the show, please enjoy it. But nevertheless, there were still some people upset by all of this. It wasn't good enough. Which takes us back to the current
You're bending
controversy
over
where
backwards
they
for
are
these
upset
people.
at Kei Arana for reposting this meme video, as we do have an update on this. We previously talked about Hideyoshi Ando, the Gachiakura graffiti artist, talking about probably deleting his Twitter account after seeing what happened to Kei Arana. And it turns out the update is, yeah, he has indeed went through with that. He has deactivated, he's deleted.
And again, they think they won, so it sucks.
Twitter profile. Crazy timing too. Apparently yesterday was dude's birthday. So right at the middle of his birthday, all this stuff was also going down. This leading to top comments like, man, all you Western fan base in the anime community are a bunch of freaking jerks. First the creator of Gachakura, and now the graffiti artist. I hate people in the anime community sometimes, make me sick to my freaking stomach of what the anime community truly was. But like I said yesterday, this isn't the anime community. This is a subset of a subset. This is literally the leftist preachy crowd.
They don't even consume the content because there are plenty of people who have left-wing views that consume anime content and they're just perfectly fine existing in this space. But for some godforsaken reason, the people that have the biggest outcry, that care the most and cry and piss and shit their fucking pants, they're the ones that are the tourists that don't even consume the content. They just want a virtue signal.
Audience
it's so gross.
Crowd, the couch activists that invade spaces only to cause problems and LARP as if they're fans when they really aren't. And they do this because the only thing they really care about, again, like I said yesterday, is whining about things on social media. So they use anime as their vehicle of finding things to complain about. They LARP as fans and then try to gaslight people on the internet with their ridiculous, nonsensical complaints. Such as, hey, that guy putting leaks in his hair is racist because the character has dreads. You know, like, get a life, dude. I mean, seriously, could you imagine being that whiny and then taking it even further? Not only are you like that, but then you think it's like a dumb...
I whine about things that affect my personal life. Like going outside and like maybe I'm driving the car and I see a traffic jam in the road. These people act like it actually affects their everyday existence. It doesn't. It really doesn't.
To go on social media and
you can
like
cope
that.
and say it does,
hey,
but it doesn't.
Make myself look like an exceptional moron. That's such a dub. Yeah, dude. Real dub. Real winner right there. And like I said yesterday, it is too bad that Kay apologized to these people. Just ignore them. Focus on your art, your work, and just ignore these weirdos. Alternatively, take an approach like Harada, which you can see right here. He responded to some annoying Westerner. And I always love, by the way, quick side note, the Twitter cops are like, dude, you're from the West too. Yeah, so what? That doesn't mean I can't point out
This is so funny and based. He made this person delete their fucking tweet.
Westerners who are acting annoying or weird. Like, it's a non-argument. You're from the West
Your
too.
mommy
yeah,
holds you, little shit.
Nevertheless, like I was saying,
I actually didn't see the original tweet, but I'm assuming it was justified.
Harada calls this annoying Westerner out and just ruthlessly and hilariously goes off on the dude. The guy even ends up deleting his tweet. You also see an approach like this from the creator of Bayonetta, the iconic legend Hideki Kamiya. He does something similar. He'll call these people right out, and it's always hilarious. So those seem like the two best options. Either just like ignore these people, focus on your work, never apologize to them, or take the Harada / Kamiya approach and just call them out. You know, either one seems to work better than apologizing, because apologizing, they don't actually care.
Yeah.
They get emboldened. You apologize to them.
Yeah, exactly. And they'll shift the goalpost. Like, I could start saying and be like, guys, I'm going to stop saying the word retard. It's so insensitive. But then you're just going to move the goalpost and say that I can't say the next thing. I'm just going to say what I want. You're a retard and I don't like you. You're an idiot. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to, like, fucking censor myself for you.
Even worse next time, because they feel like they can bully you, and also because they get traction on social media from bullying you, which again goes back to my point earlier about this being what they really care about. They just care about trying to like whine about things on social media, which again, you only give them more fuel to do if you apologize to them. By the way, we actually have a screenshot of what Harada was responding to. Check this out. This person was like threatening him. Wow, dude, you're so tough making threats on twitter.com. Oh my gosh. And then he freaking deleted it.
Yeah.
Like instantly folded as soon as Harada called him out.
What did they say?
Harada called him out. So
where is it?
Again, you love to see
this if this isn't a joke, you better start living like it's your last week, little man. Bro, what the fuck? Dude, I get these all the time. Man. Oh my fucking god. I get called a chud. I get called a racist. I get called a Nazi. I get called a trans hater. I get called everything under the sun, but they never call me wrong. It's so fucking sad.
Yeah, good job. And now all
My
of this
dad
stuff
works at
combined has
Nintendo.
people
He's gonna delete your
speculating that
account. That's what I
representation in
meant.
anime is gonna be even
Okay,
less
bro.
now. People are gonna see people being mangakas,
This reminds me of a time I pissed off someone so badly, and like, I think it was BDO, where they like actually threatened my life and said they would come to my house and kill me, and I'm just sitting here like, I would type dumb shit back like, yeah, okay, you can come find me, that's fine. They're like, they assumed I was a dude as well, and they started saying shit like, I'm gonna find you, I'm gonna make your wife watch you while I slit your throat, and like, I'm just sitting here smiling from ear to ear, just laughing my ass off. Navy SEAL copy pasta? Yeah, like in that vein, but like actually serious.
Lives in Japan, you know, artists,
So
et cetera, et cetera.
funny. So I miss that a lot. You can't do that on stream
Look
though.
into all this stuff and all the context now. It's becoming pretty big news, especially with both Kay and her graffiti artist leaving Twitter
Yep.
talking about this stuff.
It's
and they're gonna
sad.
think,
It
why
really
even
is.
bother going out of their way to include representation for these people that always demand representation.
But it's not even like her going out of her way to give representation. It's that she felt that it was appropriate for her story. Like, they're living in a garbage world. She had all types of people with all types of hairstyles, all types of skin colors, because that's her fantasy world. It probably didn't fucking cross her mind to fill a quota. It's just what was appropriate to the art. Like, why the fuck is it anything to do with, like, categorizing people? Why is it not about, like, just doing what you want to do? If you want to make a show with all white people, do it. If you want to make a show with all black people, do it. Why is it like a fucking quota?
When at some point in time, they're going to somehow find something to whine about and complain about anyways. They're going to be mad about something.
Exactly.
And then they're going to harass said Japanese creatives anyways.
Any
Unless they're quite literally
creatives.
walking on eggshells around them. And then even then, they'll still find something to whine about because, like I've said many times, that's really what it's all about for these people. They just want to whine on social media. Another case in point right here. His account says, reality is, if you're going to have black characters and black culture in your creation, you're going to attract black fans, and you need to...
When I was a kid and I first saw Yoroichi in Bleach, I thought she was so fucking cool. I didn't think for a minute about her, like, heritage or how she's got brown or black skin. I just thought she was really hot and attractive and she beat men's asses. And I'm just sitting here like, I don't think it matters what kind of people you attract. You're going to attract fans. Why is it, like, about categorizing people and putting them into boxes? What are we doing? I thought we were, like, past the point of, like, segregating people or, like, making people fit into, like, a box or a stereotype.
learn how to treat those fans and black people in general with respect.
Because you're not racist and holding up a grift.
We got
Don't worry, there's people all the time on the internet that make posts about me on Twitter crying about how I'm a racist and that I hate black people. I've never said anything like that, but they say it anyway because it fits their narrative and they want to hate me and they hate what I have. They said it about everyone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's literally like a dog barking in my ear. Like, you guys know how my dog barks because he sees the mailman because it makes him scared that, like, the mailman is gonna come to the house and, like, break in and, like, you know, he's protecting the house. So I hear him barking, right? It's the same thing when people on Twitter make, like, threads about me and saying, and it has a bunch of updates, or it's on Reddit and they you know, it has a bunch of likes. And there's just a bunch of people being like, yeah, she's a fucking racist. It's like, it's just barking. It's just barking to me. It doesn't have any usefulness to it. Except, actually, that's not true. My dog barking does indicate to me that someone is approaching, right? Like, that actually has a security merit to it. This doesn't have any merit.
Adam Savvy, again, with another savage response here, says, or you can just shut the frick up and either enjoy the content or move on with your life. The entitlement is insane and no one else does this stuff. Make your own stuff if you're so upset with what someone else makes. But let me also remind you the context, even though you don't need the reminder. But the context to the OP is people offended at a leak meme, at an onion hair meme. That's what they're so mad about.
And an onion head, yeah.
A meme of a guy with onion hair. Oh my gosh. And they're acting like it's an actual civil rights violation. Like, dude, major mountain out of a molehill moment, massive drama queens, just massive self-report.
Just crying and pissing their pants over nothing.
That this is the stuff you whine about. And ultimately, now the damage control is full force, really trying to spin this as Kay's fault. We got a lot of tweets like this going around. I'm just going to read a few of them because I think we all get the point here anyways. But for example, this post talks about someone who apparently got backlash for being one of the people going after CHILLIN, and they try and paint that person and the other people that were going after CHILLIN out as the victims. It reads, Arana really leaving her fans to deal with insane amounts of harassment just because she doesn't want to own up to her stuff and instead blocks random people.
We need another flood or something. There's way too many people who are chronically online that aren't playing video games and they're just miserable. By the way, I'm not insinuating that being chronically online, like I was chronically online at one point too, but like I occupied myself with playing video games and making people call me slurs and finding it really funny when they do. Why are you wasting your fucking time making these posts on fucking Twitter? Like, you don't even get half the dopamine of, like, you don't even get a quarter of the dopamine you get when you play a video game and you have fun.
This all could have been avoided if she took accountability, and Nat does not deserve this. We got a bunch of top responses like this. Harasses a woman, wonders why people are mean to you online.
Okay,
you guys are
who
not
cares?
the smartest apples. And another one, we scroll, we can see another one right here. It says, lol, ain't no way you're trying to spin this on her. Make fun of Arana for blocking people. Private's account. This is Arana's fault. At this point, you choose to be a retard.
Based.
Got another one.
Real,
says,
truing and reeling.
Artist Harasser Award, Professional Victim Award, Victim Blamer Award, Zero Awareness Award, and Accountability Expert Award. Here's one of my favorites. This was crazy. This was crazy levels of damage control. Bro tries to blame the entire anime community for what the Twitter police, what whiny leftists on social media did to CHILLIN. Says, I'm going to reiterate my point a few days ago. CHILLIN did nothing wrong here. That dance video wasn't racist at all. I can understand how someone might think so, but this should not have been as big.
I don't, because I'm not a stupid idiot.
Of an issue as it became. The whole anime fandom got a hold of this L.
Wearing spring onions or leeks on your head because it mimics the movement and shape of dreads of a virtual character. These people are acting like this person did blackface and then said shit like Unga Bunga, I'm from the jungle. Like, that guy didn't even do that. He was just like playing.
I like this so much.
You're so
I
fucking
went
stupid.
back on Twitter and made a tweet about this. You know, I don't tweet too often, but this was just so good. So like I said here, no, the harassment CHILLIN got was not from the whole anime fandom. That is crazy deflection. It's
a very, very extremely loud minority, and you just have to ignore them.
Funny how overt the double standards are from the hold people accountable crowd when they are the ones being held accountable. And then there's this account, which Madam Savvy points out has to be bait. That's what I lean towards too. I think this is a bait account, but nevertheless, so many people are talking about this account, and not just this tweet, but a number of tweets from this account. And it says, the artist should work her arts and let the fans do the rest. If the fans say that her characters are trans or gays, then it's the artist's works to make them the way the fans want.
We need to put people into asylums. 4 square meals a day, and then like maybe you can play video games for a couple of hours a day. I would pay my taxes for that just so I wouldn't have to deal with reading dumb shit like this and having discourse about this. They don't deserve it. Maybe I'm just benevolent and I'm a woman, but like This is so crazy. Look at paint dry, baby. Yeah, like, do you look at a painting in a museum and then you think to yourself, like, yeah, this needs to have this and this in it because it would be so much better. When I was a kid and I went to a museum with my parents, I would look at a painting and be like, wow, this is such a beautiful art piece. I wish I could paint like that. That's so cool. How did they do that with the paint? How did they make such a pretty thing? Like, I feel like that's what normal people do when they consume media, or like they watch a movie and they see like a stunning scene or actors speaking their lines in a very eloquent way, or it's like a very believable way. But for some reason, these people constantly criticize and like try to make it about themselves somehow. No, you have to make it about how the fans want. Make them play League Ranked.
Anyways, I'll leave it there. Thank you for tuning in as always.
Make them play
Have
League
a
of
wonderful
Legends.
Week. Catch you in the next one.
Good fucking god, man. These people are crazy. Mentally unstable. I'm so glad my chat's not mentally unstable. Yeah. Go check out Hero Hey. Shove them in a 2010 Xbox Live lobby. Those people wouldn't last 2 seconds. They'd explode. Like, proverbially speaking, their heads would just explode. No! No, let me out! And then, just like, fucking into the little smithereens and be like, no! Like Thanos snapped. There's more than one way to be mentally unstable, to be fair. Yeah, one of them is being a VTuber, but like, I think some people take it way too far. They do. I ain't mentally unstable. Lost 4 ranked matches today in Rivals because my team wanted to stagger. Well, it's time to write a Twitter post about it and blame everyone else but yourself. Yep. Put them in a Russian Dota 2 lobby. Dude, that would set them straight, right? Install an AI translator. Be sick. Ah, that was a good video, though. Thanks for catching us up, Hero Hey. Ooh, what is this?
Don't be fat.
Okay. 45 minutes. This is 30 minutes. Okay, should be fine. Fat? Yeah, let's do it. Alright, what is this? I investigated the country where it's illegal to be fat.
Don't be fat, don't be ugly, don't be poor.
I'm sure you know, right?
Whoa!
It's like the plastic surgery capital. Do you think an overweight foreigner coming to visit Korea would have a negative experience?
Sadly, I've heard that a lot.
South Korea, the world.
Suck it up. I don't know. If you're a foreigner getting offended, I just feel like that's just like, I don't know, get over it.
World's beauty capital, where being fat isn't just frowned upon, you're openly shamed.
Shop owners will clearly say to you like, oh, yeah, there's no clothes for you.
In a country where appearance can feel...
Wait, hold on. If you go to Japan and there's not that many tall people, how is that the shopkeeper's fault? Am I being too insensitive? But like, that's an actual common problem in South Korea and in Japan. Like, they're a lot skinnier on average. Like, Americans are just fat objectively. Koreans are tall. I mean, I don't know the statistics, but let's just say, hypothetically speaking, they don't have your size. How is that discrimination? They make these clothes based on the average populace of like the country that they're selling the product to. It's not their fucking fault. What's average height? What's average height in Korea? Average height in South Korea is 172.5 centimeters, 5'8". United States of America. In the United States, the average adult height is about 5'9", 175 centimeters for men. So I was right. That's crazy.
Like currency, the pressure to be thin is everywhere. On billboards, subway floors, and storefront windows. A constant reminder to change and be better.
Plastic
Creating a standard
surgery.
so intense, it's driving a surge in weight loss drugs, extreme dieting, and potentially...
Momo survived on ice cubes. Oh, shit.
Okay, so I have to get to 75 kilograms?
I'm here to find out just how bad it really is.
Welcome to South Korea, everybody. Before we get started with the day, I want to see what level of freak show the locals are going to see me as. So behind me, there's a fat test that are in all the parks in Korea. They really just said, let's gamify emotional damage. So whatever I get here is going to dictate how I feel about myself today. And
I will say this before we start. I had a lot of Korean friends in my school. I lived in New Zealand. There was a lot of Koreans where I lived. And I learned that through talking with them and like visiting their houses, like as a friend, like, you know, going to their house. I had a friend that her name was Yoonjin, and she was a really nice girl. And sometimes she complained to me. She's like, "Oh, my mom calls me fat," and then she tells me that she's doing it out of concern. And I'm like, I feel like other cultures do that as well. Like they will be brutally honest to you because they care. Like they want you to be healthy.
probably how I eat. So according to Google
yeah,
Translate,
my parents did that too.
Says, you're an alien. ...
Whoa!
I mean, I'd rather be called an alien than a fat ass. So I guess if I can't fit through this, I'm not considered human. That was very close. This next one.
Yeah, but you can tell he's a broad-chested dude and he's not fat.
Is you shouldn't be like this, which kind of sounds
Whoa.
like a threat.
Dude, his chest is huge.
Scraping it. We didn't pass that with flying colors. Level 3, you have a slim heart. Passive aggressive.
Dude, he's huge. Now that you look at the profile, his biceps are fucking massive too.
I have a slim body. Okay, we're good there.
Got
Okay,
big,
so the next one
big titties,
is
yeah.
just chubby. So not as wordy as the other ones, but still just as hurtful. Chubby.
Oh my god. No, he doesn't fit. I think I'm chubby.
This is changing the breakfast plans very quickly. No, crazy to think.
He's not fat though. We've watched this guy before.
That I'm considered chubby in Korea, because I like to think that I'm in pretty good shape. So after chubby, here we
for
have
kids.
average,
Yeah, I
which
could argue
would
it's for
never be
children
so
too.
Grateful to be called mid in my entire life. I'd love to be average. And then we have thin, and then here says skinny, and it looks like they've removed actually one of the poles here, because maybe like it was probably too extreme. Like I don't even think a 90-day fast and a caved-in rib cage I could fit through that, because like thin, barely my quad goes through that. And the crazy thing about all of this is that this is literally in the middle of a children's park, and they're probably going to see this as a game, and you want to beat the game. So I just go to this, and if I can't fit
can
through
see
it,
that.
I'm going to do whatever it takes to be able to fit
But
through
like
it.
if you're like a little kid and you're this big, like this wide, you have a problem. Even by that standard, I feel like look at this one right here. If you're that wide as a kid, they've got a point. You got to stop shoving like fruit snacks in your mouth.
Eventually. So I think it just causes a lot of issues.
Yeah. They're
Korea
built smaller.
has a zero
On average,
calorie
I would
and
say
zero sugar
so.
obsession, and because of that, there's tons of different spots that cater towards that. So if I want to be able to fit through that tree a little later on, there's certain things that we have to do. So the first spot that we're checking out is the zero store. So 0 calories
zero
and 0
store.
employees. This is just kind of like a serve yourself kind of place.
God, it's such a dream. Whereas I have to get power tools, and I have to go and ask a Ouija to go open them. Like, yeah, high trust society, dude. In Switzerland, I remember we would be walking around and there's like a milk jug station where, because you'd walk up the mountain, right? And then there would be cow barns and stuff. And it would be such a high trust society over there where you could leave like a couple of francs, which is like their money currency or whatever the fuck. And you would like give it to the little, the little donation box and then take a milk jug.
This is pretty sick.
It was awesome.
I just feel like I found a loophole in my fitness journey. No way. They have 0-calorie ice cream. That's sick.
I will say I enjoy 0-calorie stuff too, like zero sugar, but some stuff is not tasty with it. Some things in artificial sweeteners is so ass. I hate it.
Doing like 0-cal, 0 sugar. They have 0-calorie peanut butter, which sounds like I'd rather have a nut allergy than taste that. Then a bunch of high-protein foods here.
Ooh.
This is sick.
Okay.
Wow. I've never seen a Coke Zero tall boy.
Wait, that's crazy. I haven't either.
Oh, I have to get
They only sell the half ones in America.
that.
Wait,
That's so sick.
I love
I wonder
Coke
if they have
Zero.
0-calorie pizza.
It's tasty.
Just like cardboard that has a tomato scent. 43-gram protein in that. That's a hefty boy.
That's
I swear,
insane.
I think this must be what heaven looks like.
Chat, for the record, I have a protein shake right here, and it's 26 grams. It has literally double that. And how many milliliters is it? It's 400 milliliters for 26 grams.
There was so many different options of 0-calorie, 0-sugar snacks to choose from.
That looked like an
especially
average bottle,
jelly, which is
too.
often seen as Korean Ozempic, providing you with something to fill your stomach with little to no
Oh, I've had these. They're pretty okay. That you can taste the artificial sugar in it.
calories at all.
All this unsupervised protein is pretty incredible. Koreans must be trustworthy. All right, so we got a few things from the Zero store. We got to start
Let's
off
keep
with
it
the
that way.
0-calorie ice cream. I don't like. What is this? Is this supposed to be like great white shark flavor? Like, it doesn't really tell me anything.
It's
and
probably
I can't really
like jelly
understand
flavored or
the back of
something.
it, but it's pretty in your face about being 0 calories.
0
You
calories,
really
0 calories,
can't
0
forget it.
calories, 0 calorie.
All right, so visually, shark-like, as in gray and ominous.
Okay,
It looks like
take a
meat
bite.
that's been left in the freezer for like a month. It smells actually fire though.
But you didn't tell us what it smells like.
Wow, what? Not as offensive as I thought it was gonna be. That's actually quite good. There was a lot of flavor going on. I thought it was gonna be very neutral. It's very fruit punchy. Oh. When you bite it,
Yeah?
it doesn't taste bad. It just doesn't taste like anything, really. Just the outside's very fruity. Inside's nice and like red like that.
Okay.
But if I was on a diet to keep my mouth out of trouble,
Yeah.
very good.
Well, that's the trick to like satisfying your cravings. Like for me personally, I don't think there's anything wrong with like having a Diet Coke or just a Coca-Cola in general. If it's just an every once in a while thing. Maybe like after dinner having like a thing like that, it curbs your cravings.
I'm gonna be trying the
Just
infamous
eating it all the
cutting jelly,
time, that's
as
when
in
it's bad.
The malnutrition maximizer, because there's literally, I mean, there's nothing in it. 0 calories. This is just really
Putting
to fill
something in your
volume
mouth.
in your stomach. Not bad. Have a couple of these, like 3 of them for breakfast, and you're good. Crazy to think right
Yeah, but
now
then
as we speak, I'm losing
Yeah, don't
weight,
go work out,
eating ice
though.
cream and jelly.
Might be
There's no
bad.
calories in it, but I'm burning calories talking to you. Think about that. We
Whoa,
got a
negative
protein muffin,
calories.
200 calories.
I'm one of those people, I can't stand like protein cakes and protein bars. The texture and the taste is so chalky and nasty. I'm sorry.
A protein
I
muffin,
can't stand
200
that shit.
calories, which practically at this point feels like a binge. I don't know if I should do it. I kind of feel bad.
Yeah.
I want to fit through that tree. Nailed it. Just a chubby boy in Korea. Enjoying a muffin.
Chubby boy.
Running on just 200 calories for the day, I headed to another spot built entirely around low-calorie, zero-sugar options.
We're in a 0 sugar cafe right now where the owner actually invented their own sweetener called Swello. Not to be confused with the Pokemon.
Swallow,
but as you can see,
Swello.
they have protein overnight oats, no sugar added cream pudding. I got 2 spoons with my order, so I don't know if I'm being fat shamed right now, because to me, this looks like a meal for one. But maybe she thinks that I need to share it. Chubby boy.
Or what if he's overthinking it? It's just so you don't contaminate the flavors. What if he's like actually overthinking it and she's just being nice?
Over here. But
I'm one of those people that wouldn't want to like double dip.
we
Yeah,
got the
chubby
overnight
boy
oats, we
confirmed.
got
Yeah,
the
but he's
drink. I've
huge.
given
He's a
this
big
place
chubby
multiple
boy.
opportunities to earn my trust. So it's sugar-free, low-calorie, and gluten-free. So my mouth isn't exactly watering over here, but you never know. Let's try this overnight oats. Oh, it's thick. Just put it in
She's
right like that.
thick. Okay.
I
I'm
love
a
when
big
it's thick.
texture freak,
If it doesn't
so
fight back a little, I don't want it.
Yo, I'm starting to think that South Korea is pretty gas.
My blood sugar isn't spiking, but my happiness levels
Mm,
definitely are. So
tasty.
flavorful. Swallow needs to be FDA approved ASAP. How many calories? Wow. Now we have this coffee drink with a sugar-free foam on the top.
I can't do sugar-free. I've done sugar-free syrups. I bought one of those sugar-free, whatever the fuck, like coffee sweeteners. I can't stand the taste. I'll pass. I would rather just drink less coffee with sugar in it.
It's a
I do not like it. Yeah, or drink your coffee black. I would rather do that than drink this.
So far,
That's
we
just a
have been given
preference
every
thing.
opportunity
Splendas are
to
awesome.
be
I don't
skinny
like Splenda.
And no opportunity to blame the food.
After eating,
I
I
just
met
don't
up with
like
Korean
it,
American
sorry.
content creator Daniel Oh, who uses psychology, philosophy, and his cross-cultural perspectives to help women build self-love.
So am I considered kind of like chubby in Korea?
Not chubby. You would just be considered like a buff dude. If you look at the
Yeah, so he agrees. He's not fat.
vast majority of like idols, for example, they're
Oh
really
my
skinny.
God,
I even have a
idol.
friend who was an idol trainee, but he started working out and he wasn't even like bodybuilder big. Like he was probably around my size, and they were like, you can't be an idol anymore because you're too big.
Wow.
So they actually
Yeah,
dropped
they have a
him from
standard.
the trainee program because they were like, you're gonna be too big.
Because they have a very certain standard where they don't want the... it's very homogenous. I can see why.
to everybody else on stage.
What is the ideal male?
I would honestly say that models in America, I got on the model algorithm for some reason for some time on Instagram. There are girls that say that they literally cannot work out too much if they're a model for like, I don't know, whatever, like a really big brand or something. They can't work out because they can't build muscle mass because it's not good for the photos. They have to stay skinny. Yeah, it's like the same thing.
Female physique.
I think for men, it's the same anywhere in the world. You gotta be tall, right? So if you're 180 and above, that's like, you're considered handsome because you got that going for you. So Will definitely would be considered a handsome guy in
Wow,
Korea. But actually, I could use
Hasan.
this Will as an example of like why you would be considered a
Hasan.
handsome guy by Korean standards.
Okay.
Yeah, so you also have what's considered
The
like a
jaw.
small face. So in Korean society, when people say you're beautiful or you're handsome for men or women, one of the things they'll comment on is like, wow, you have such a small face. Basically what it means is like, if you look at the proportion of your face to the rest of your body, like it looks smaller, right? And so that's what people mean by having a small face. It has a lot to do with proportions. And of course you have like a very
interesting.
defined jawline.
He's
so I think
mogging?
in
Yeah,
that
he's
regard, It's
mogging.
not too different from what the standard would be for men anywhere you go in the world, right? And then for women, this is like super stringent standards. There's like a specific angle of like your forehead to your
What?
nose, and then an angle of like your nose to this part of your face right here. And so so like those angles are all like measured according to like what's called the golden ratio or the Fibonacci sequence. If you are
Whole ass
I think,
diagram. Yeah.
over-
Imagine you go to the doctor and they pull this shit out. You guys, I'm not kidding. Like, I had a lot of Korean friends growing up, and one of my girls, that same girl called Yoonjin, she told me that when she graduated high school, we were still talking for a little bit, and she told me, like, yeah, I went to South Korea for surgery for my eyelids. DVD Yoonjin? Yeah, actually, unironically, I remember seeing DVD Yoonjin, and I was like, oh, that's my friend's name. I played her for a long time.
60, I would say like
Unironically.
4 kilograms, you're considered like chubby for a
64 kilograms.
Yeah, for a Korean woman.
Regardless of the height.
Yeah, regardless of the height too. Yeah,
Yep,
it's tough
that's
because
insane.
nowadays Korean women like they are
Can't work
also
out.
conscious of like their breast size, but because like naturally Korean women just don't have a lot of like subcutaneous fat, it's hard to get that naturally. So one of the most common procedures that women will get is like breast implants, right?
yep.
And it's like, again, sometimes you can kind of tell because it's like you have a very skinny woman, but her like breasts are large, and it's kind of like, well, how do you get that? That's kind of like
Your brain actually instantly tells. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. If you look at first glance, you can tell immediately if someone has had surgery done in terms of like breast implants.
I would say the most toxic aspect of the beauty standard that Korea is known for.
As soon as we started walking, we were flooded with more zero-calorie stores on every corner, plastic surgery ads everywhere, and impossible beauty standards at every turn.
Oh my god, they're so pretty.
These are the kinds of signs that you
Holy
see in front of every single
moly!
gym.
Yo, gotchi!
Like, talk about a transformation. Like, I don't think I've ever related so hard
Naked
to a
gym.
before side of a transformation in my
Holy.
life. Like,
Yo.
when I see this, I don't see
Gagey,
motivation
look away,
or
chat, look
inspiration.
away.
I just see pressure. So these ads on the wall, this is not possible to be attained naturally.
No.
You can get it naturally, but
No.
there are some.
Nah. No. You can't get this naturally, dude. You can't. Like, it's makeup plus surgeries. Why the fake eyes though? Because they look bigger, so it looks cuter and like more pretty. Yeah.
This is not possible to be attained naturally.
No.
You can get it naturally, but there are some markers that show that it is plastic surgery. So for example, this like angle from forehead to nose bridge is kind of what I was talking about earlier of like that
Wow.
ideal angle that like women want. And then this like pointed nose and this angle from like here to here, again, more often than not, you actually need an implant to get that pointy nose because it's very rare to see that like just naturally through genetics.
And then the husky blue eyes.
Yeah, so the lenses, now it's to the point where
Yeah,
like a lot
I
of
was about
women
to say that
will feel
too.
self-conscious going out and not wearing lenses because it's just become so, you know, commonplace.
So would you say anime has a big impact on the style and how people look?
I think it has a lot more to do with Korea is such a trend-driven country. So if they see like, oh, you know, this influencer that I follow on social media started wearing colored lenses,
Yeah,
like
everyone
I
does
want to
it.
do that too. Yeah, and then
I
like
think, if I remember correctly, Labubu's came from a South Korean influencer. Or was it Chinese? I can't remember. Was it a South Korean influencer that introduced Labubus? It was from a K-pop group, Blackpink. Yes. In mid-April of 2024, she posted a picture of herself with a Labubu, and that popped off. Yeah.
trends just move so fast.
So we're walking by.
I knew it! Damn it, Korea! Why'd you
and
bring us
clothing is
Labubus?
so small, it's insane.
On this tag over here, it says
Labubu.
F, which stands for free. So free size is basically the idea that like it's like stretchable. So if you're a Korean person, you should be able to fit.
Like one size fits all.
Yeah, but
yeah,
as you can see here, it's not a very friendly size for a lot of foreigners, right?
I feel like I'm at a pet store shopping for my dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, what if you have big boobs? It's over for you.
I was gonna say, like, I feel like in the States, I'd see this at like the children's place.
Yeah.
You know, but like,
I think that if I went into a store and asked for my size, they would just hand me a salad or something. Like that is great. I don't even think my quad could fit in that.
yeah, I think that's actually, you're right. Yeah, that's like the size of one of your quads.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
literally my
actually though.
I have a mini schnauzer
Like you're
at
up
home.
your pant leg.
This would fit him, I think.
But we wanted to see if the men's clothes had more realistic sizes.
So I kind of want Will to try this one because it says here OF, which stands for overfit. And it's the idea
Overfit,
that
yeah.
like it's a baggier fit. So
Yeah, I don't know, man. I literally cannot fit my head through it.
there is a button if you want to unbutton that thing there and see if you could pull it through.
There we go. Oh. I mean, I can get it on.
Like if a Korean dude was wearing it, it's supposed to be very loose. But now
But
you
it's
just look
fitting
like a
him
private school-
perfectly.
Yeah.
Look, you can see the outline of his pecs. It's literally like tightly fit on him.
Private school boy.
Yeah, his pecs are
That's
huge. I
supposed to
told
be
you,
like
Chad.
a baggier fit, I believe.
Jesus, man.
But you make it look like a regular fit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only had to fly halfway across the world for my calves to feel above average. But the fact that this is oversized, I kind of feel fat.
Dieting alone
That's
can't
crazy.
always get you the body that you want, which
This
is why
shows how
Korea is
different
packed with
we are
beauty
as
clinics
people,
promising
huh?
to speed up the process.
Hi, we just wanted to see like if you have like a menu of different like fat loss options. Lipolysis injection. So these are
Can I also just say how well spoken everybody is in English as well?
kind of like the fat melting injections.
we're
that
in
I talked
Korea,
about.
like,
So
their
they got,
English is
like,
really
stuff for double
good.
chin over here, contouring for the face, and it's 99,001 for a session. So that would be like around right now with the exchange rate maybe
$90?
No, not even. Like
even?
maybe like $70. So this is
What?
like specifically targeting arms, thighs, abdomen.
What?
It's like very popular because again, it's like it's hard to actually do the work of like eating properly, moving properly, right? But it's like, why do all that?
That
when you
is
just
really
melt it up?
cheap
and, like,
compared to other
proportions that are-
countries.
Where like people want to see are literally impossible to get, so you have to do it this way. That's right, because you can't target.
It's the business language like in most Asian countries. I completely understand, but did you hear how she didn't speak with a fucking accent? Like, her English was almost impeccable.
Fat loss through natural means, right?
Like,
you guys want to see the ampoules, right? This is the violet injection, one of the most famous fat melting injection in the world. It actually kills the fat tissue.
Are the people, some of the
Wow.
people coming in pretty
How
young
expensive
asking for this
is
stuff?
it?
Yeah, sometimes, but usually 40 to 50.
Would you ever have any like thinner people?
It's so popular to make it affordable. Yeah, because there's so many competitors. Did you see how many plastic surgery places were on one corner? Like, he literally pointed it out. It's probably that cheap because there's just so many.
Come in requesting
It's
stuff
insane.
like this?
Yeah, the market's
Sometimes,
dictating
but
the
I
rules. Exactly.
Try to tell him to do another thing, like more smooth way. This is kind of aggressive
Drastic?
way to reduce
Yeah,
fat.
drastic.
So what do you think of Korea's body image culture?
Unimportant. Actually, I like it because I get money from.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is his job, so he's not gonna say what he thinks.
Those kind of culture, but
Yeah,
I don't think
he would
they-
be out of a
they're
job
super
if it wasn't
dangerous
fucking
because,
popular.
cultures from the America or the Europe, they are really damaging their health. Ideal culture must be between the European style and Asian style.
What's your opinions on Korean beauty standards?
Yeah, so I'm French. I feel it's much more standardized in Korea. So yeah.
Yeah. When you moved
Wait,
here,
he's
did you look a lot
French?
different than you do now?
That's cool.
So when I moved here, I was overweight basically. There was kind of a pressure myself to fit in. Like in France or in Europe, you will never have, how to say, kind of negative remarks. But in Korea, they'll be like,
I find that hard to believe. I feel like in France they have a pretty they don't have a very strict standard for beauty, but I feel like they are a little bit snooty.
that's why you're fat or something.
Also,
You can hear it in the accent. Yeah, you can hear a little bit of French accent. It's funny.
Once I've lost weight, it's like much more direct also on the other way.
If I did gain a little bit, people would make a comment straight away and say like, oh, you gained some weight. And the whole reason to make that comment is like, I noticed you, or like, I care about you.
Yeah. Yeah, the Eastern European culture is just like that too. Like, yeah, it's fucking annoying. Like, bro, I get it. Like, I come from an Eastern European Slavic country too. Like, I understand, but there has to be like a middle ground where it's like, if you see a really, really fat person, you should, like, if someone in your family is really fat, you want to try and help them. Because they're your loved one.
So you're supposed to feel good. Like, you're supposed to be like, oh, she noticed and like she really cares about me and she thinks I should lose weight for my health.
Are Koreans a lot more direct with how you look? Because I feel like in North America, if someone gained weight, you wouldn't really say it, but maybe you just like think it. So here they actually would just tell you straight to your face.
It's like a different culture.
Even like when I meet up with my friends and I haven't seen them in a while, if like my skin is looking worse, they'll be like, oh,
tell you.
yeah, you just got some, looks like you got some trouble on your face. If I look a little bit bigger, like the first thing they'll be like, oh my God, your face looks a little bigger than the last time I saw you. You look like you gained some weight. Or like vice versa. You look
It's a different culture. It's a completely different culture.
like you lost weight.
Do you like how forward people are in Korea, or
She's
what do you think about that?
솔직히 말하면 조금 처음 보는 사이에서도 약간 무리하게 이쁘다 아니면 뭐 코가 만약에 크면은 뭐 코가 크다든지 이런 식으로 좀 중심적으로 외모에 대해서는 말하는 게 있어서 그게 좀 저는 좀 무례하다고 생각하고.
Could you ask
I can see how it can be extreme. Again, if a stranger does that to you, it is kind of like out of fucking pocket. Yeah, she's petite but not tiny. She's fucking cute as fuck. The fuck? Yeah, dude, she's got meat on her bones, but she's still got a collarbone. She looks cute as
Tell
fuck.
me like the first thing she thinks about when she sees me, and to not worry, I won't get offended.
이제 솔직히 말씀해 주시면 감사하겠습니다.
처음에는 일단 키가 큰 게 눈에 띄었고요.
혹시 전체적인 체중에 대해서 그런 거는 눈에 띄는 건 없었어요?
체중? 네. 전 눈에 띄었던 것 같아요. 몸이 좋은.
If we were a long time
Oh,
friends,
she's being
and you saw me for the
polite.
first time, like,
He
what would you have to say
mocked
to
her,
me?
There's a
dude.
golden proportion of your face I learned recently. It's like 1, 1, and 0.8.
He mocked her, dude.
So maybe your like bottom is a bit long, like this part.
My bottom's a bit long. That's it.
And like you could get some facial for your skin.
Is it hard being a girl in Korea?
I think so. There's
Yeah,
many
it
things
can.
that girls need
Yes.
to do to upkeep their appearances.
Yes.
시선 같은 게 좀 여자들이 좀 뚱뚱하면 뒤에서 말 나오는 것도 있고.
If you're overweight, I remember my friend and her gaggle of friends, they would hyperfixate on their eyes for some reason, and maybe that's because we were in New Zealand and they were surrounded by white people as well. But they always said like, "Oh, Alana, your eyes are they're so big, they're so nice," and I'm like, what? And they'd want to do my eye makeup, and they're like, "Oh, I wish I had pretty eyes like you," and I'm like, thanks. I guess. Like, they would bring makeup to school and do makeup in school. Even though you're not allowed to, they would still do it.
들리는 말도 있으니까 그런 것 때문에 더
It's in their culture. You want to have big
We've been walking
eyes.
around looking for interviews,
And
but
squinty
we're getting
eyes are
no
seen
luck
as,
with
like,
girls because they're all
not
just, like,
nice.
they don't have makeup on, their hair's not done, their outfit's not good. So most of them are rejecting us right now. It's like they want to do it, but they just don't feel confident enough to be on camera right now.
Actually, the person we just asked, she does have makeup on, and she still didn't want to do it because she wasn't confident in
She needs more makeup on. So we've been asking girls to do interviews,
That's
and a lot of them are just
sad.
like, "Oh, I have no makeup on, I can't." Like, is that very just common?
Oh yeah, if
Okay.
you like leave the house without makeup on, then mostly you'd wear a cap or like a mask to cover your face.
Yeah.
When looking for like a girlfriend.
In
like,
Korea, they wear a lot of masks like Japan do, even before the COVID pandemic. Yeah.
what kind of traits are you attracted to?
일단 외적으로 봤을 때는
Yeah, even
저는
for
약간
COVID
좀
standards.
눈이 크고 좀 예쁜 헤어스타일이 있는 사람을 좀 좋아하는 것 같아요. 그리고 약간 내적으로 봤을 때는 뭔가 자기 일에
Can I
집중.
also just point out how fucking clean the street is? Like, it's just clean. I can just see it from the distance. I know we're listening, but like, is that crazy?
하고 뭐랄까 자기 본인의 일을 할 때 좀 행복해하는
They focus on
사람을
their work.
바라는 것 같아요.
What's the main
Yeah.
reason, in your opinion, as to why a lot of people in Korea are so skinny?
근데 그게 조금 사람들이 보기에 건강해 보일 수도 있다고 생각을 하고 또 뚱뚱하면 좀 건강하지 않다는 생각을 가지고 있는 것도 같기도 해요. 또 이게
But being overweight isn't healthy. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with pointing that out.
사람들 생각으로는 이 신체 그러니까 이 체중을 빼는 것은 좀 자기 노력으로 되는 부분이라고 생각을 하기 때문에 좀 스키니한 몸매를 좀 더 이상적으로 보지 않나 이렇게 생각해요.
How do you think Korean people look at fat people on the street?
Mostly that they don't care about themselves and they don't care about their family too, because a lot of the family members usually, as I mentioned, if you gain a bit of weight, you would say something. So
Okay.
it's kind of like you didn't care about what your family said, or your family are not pointing out that you're unhealthy.
Would you
Yeah,
associate
I can
skinny
see that.
with being healthy?
To a certain point, I think it can contribute to like better health because I think having more weight on you can really hurt your knees a lot and your joints. That's one of
Yeah.
the problem that my parents have. So I think that kind of weight really, if they didn't have it, I think they'd be feeling a lot better and they'd be a lot healthier for sure.
So would you rather be skinny or healthy?
I think be healthy. I mean, I think some of them kind of overlap in some extent.
I don't know, maybe I'm talking out of my ass, but I also feel like the separation and the distance between like the Korean War and how affluent the country is, I think there's also probably like a cultural respect towards like food and excessiveness, because I remember my friends talking about how their grandma or grandpa, like my Korean friends, they would talk about how like they didn't have a lot of food. So if you had a lot of food, it's like, yeah, at the same time you're healthy, but being overweight is seen as like, oh, you're a slob or you don't care about your family because you're not sharing food with them. They're in the middle of a Cold War. It's not like a formal Cold War. Like, let's be realistic. Come on. Yeah, in Russia it was the same thing. In a lot of ex-Soviet countries, it's kind of like perceived as the same thing as like, yeah, obviously it's amazing to have a lot of food because like 50 years ago or like 60 years ago, you didn't have a lot of food and you had to fight over it or stand in line or you starved. Like a lot of people's families starved to death. Yeah, like I feel like there's a balance, but then some cultures take it too far where it's like, oh, you have to be skinny, otherwise you're gross and you're disrespect to your family, that type of thing.
Yeah, but I think being healthy is more important, and just living like a long and happy life is more important.
Do you think an overweight foreigner coming to visit Korea would have a negative experience?
sadly, I've heard that a lot. Shopping is difficult too, and when you go shopping, the shop owners will clearly say to you like, "Oh, yeah, there's no clothes for you." Like the reaction is very obvious, and I think they feel a bit left out sometimes.
I'm kind of like on the fence, maybe like a little bit to get over it. I feel like if you visit a country that has different body proportion standards to yourself, like for example, if you go to Thailand, they're a very small people on average. If you go to Vietnam, like Southeast Asian countries, they don't have a lot of clothes size that would fit the average American woman, even if she's not overweight. I just think the proportions are different. Yeah.
Are there any extremes that people do to like look a certain way here?
I mean, I think the most extreme one, the most obvious one is like plastic surgery. But I know there's like, especially with the women, they go on like really crazy diets. Back like 10 years ago, there's this one K-pop idol called
Oh
IU,
yeah, yeah.
No. But one of her diets went like infamous because like all she ate for the day was like one sweet potato, like one apple, and like ice cubes or something. So
ice cubes is crazy.
Calories for the day, and that like she lost like 10, 15 kilos in like 2 weeks or something, or a month or something.
And then
that's insane. In 2 weeks? What? 10, 15 kilos in 2 weeks? Yeah, you're basically like not eating effectively. That's unhealthy as fuck. Yeah, that's crash dieting. Yeah, like I don't know, man. That's where I think that's too fucking extreme.
Follow that, right?
Yeah, exactly. A lot of women tend to follow that kind of
What's that in freedom units? I think that's like 30 pounds.
K-pop starvation diets don't just stay in the industry. They reshape how people
15
everywhere see
kg to
food and
pounds.
body image. When
Yeah, it's
extreme
like 30
restriction is framed
pounds
as
in 2
discipline
weeks.
and constant hunger starts to feel like progress instead of a warning sign, that mindset spreads fast, with people normalizing undereating and fearing calories just to chase an unrealistic look, like calling 130 calories a meal or using formulas like height minus 120 as a body weight goal. So I spoke with a K-pop singer who had to stay anonymous to avoid backlash about what that pressure actually feels like behind the scenes.
Do you think there's a lot of pressure on you to be skinny?
Yes, for my fans.
Is that good?
I don't think so, but my fans need like that.
Korea ranks very high on rates.
Yeah.
Why do you think that would be?
Idol culture.
It's a multitude. I have talked about it many, many times. We watched a bunch of videos. Actually, one of them got flagged by YouTube. Like, you can't talk about this sensitive stuff. Like, where are you supposed to discuss this kind of thing? That's why I really hate YouTube censorship in that way. But it basically boils down to a bunch of, like, societal, familial, financial pressure, is being held to a very high standard by everybody, including like yourself, because it's been integrated into you. Yeah, education pressure, not enough spaces in a college for like everybody that's doing really, really well for themselves. Like if you do really well in school, that's still not good enough to go to like to the universities at times. Even if you do really well, it sucks.
Culture.
Yes, they need skinny shape and pretty face.
So this rates being so high, you think are related to the K-pop culture?
Yeah, I think so.
So the girl back
It's
in
a
the cafe
multitude
said
of
that she needs
factors,
to be
but I'm sure
skinny
one of them is
for
that,
her
yeah.
fans. Does that make sense to you?
Who's that Pokemon?
100%.
Yeah.
I would imagine that like a lot of her success is going to depend on her followers and fans hyping her up, sharing her music, and just continuing to engage with her content. But if she were to gain weight, then they're just going to like lose all interest in her because
regardless of talent?
Oh yeah, regardless of talent, because it's just kind of like
This reminds me of actually this headline right here. It reminds me of when Britney Spears was really popular in America, and the tabloid headlines would like be like, look at her little tummy that she developed in the last like 2 months, and it's just like this like normal ass belly. I'm not talking like pregnant or obese or fat. I'm talking like just a little pudge, and it's like it was like a national headline, and I think that's just like the same thing in South Korea.
kind of like, no matter how talented you are, it's not like I couldn't find 15 other people who are equally as talented as you. So if you want to make it, you have to be talented and you got to be beautiful. And you got to be a great dancer, rapper, like that's the
Gotta
so
be
we
the
found
best
a
of the
place for
best.
lunch called Preppers, which it kind of sounds like contest prep, like you're prepping for something. And then the
Prepper
funny thing
diet
is,
food.
It says Preppers.
Can I just say something that's gonna sound America kind of needs this shit, man. I'm not saying we need to go to the level of Korea, but like, I don't think a little bit of this would actually be that bad. I'm not even joking. I'm not saying we have to get, you know, up there where we have surgeries and like, we already have Ozempic and stuff like that. But like, I'm just saying, I don't think 1 or 2 of these pop-ups in a city would be that bad.
Diet food, not healthy food, because I feel like healthy food wouldn't be as much.
We have that, it's just overpriced. I've never in my life seen a restaurant that calls itself a diet restaurant. I've never seen that in my entire life. I've lived in America for a while, dude. I'm just saying, like,
raw to go in. Like,
the West does not have this shit. They
yeah,
do
I think
not.
you nailed it on the head. That would be my guess too. And yeah, I think it is for like weightlifters, and I see more and more popping up all over the place.
So a bunch of pasta bowls.
We have them in the
rice
Midwest.
bowls.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like, okay, maybe I should have prefaced this differently. You're probably right about being diet restaurants costing a lot, but I'm talking about like you walk in and it's like a fast food bullshit. Maybe I should have prefaced that. I was thinking more like fast food, like McDonald's. Like if this was essentially like a fast food chain, but it's for healthy like food. That would be awesome.
Yes, for me, only the double bowl
It'd
gives
be
me enough
sick.
protein. Combo comes with a drink. For example, amino drink over here.
Oh, you
I
get
think,
amino
yeah,
drinks.
that's one of their things that they're known for. I have yet to try it, but I heard it's pretty good. So, and then they got like protein milkshakes and stuff.
Protein coffee milkshake. That sounds amazing.
Yo, this sounds kind of lit. I'm kind of getting hungry.
Like places like this in North America, like, don't
Sheesh,
show
double
up.
protein
I feel like it's because
salad
there's, like,
with a
They don't
drink.
think there'd be enough traction.
Right, right.
So I feel like there's obviously a lot of traction and like demand for
Dude,
this.
I want this near
like
my
for me, when I
house. What
first
the
came to Korea,
fuck?
they didn't have shops like this. So I missed like Chipotle or like Kava, because you could get pretty good macros for those, even though they have like high sodium. But you know, now they got stuff like this.
It's not every day you see a fountain drink station where it's only the zero sugar stuff. I feel like Coke Zero is water here, and I respect that. Cheers, man.
Cheers.
When a place has Sprite Zero, you just know it's gonna slap because this is a rarity. Like this
Yeah,
is a rare
it
product.
is rare.
Most places have Coke Zero.
Yeah, Coke Zero is more common. I hardly ever see diet or fucking sorry, my brain is farting. Diet Sprite or Sprite Zero. You never hardly ever see that shit.
Sprite Zero? You don't know how lucky you got it, man.
Wow, it's everywhere here in Korea, so I just assumed that.
Low
it was,
Sprite Zero.
Wow.
You can
And
buy it
also
at
the
the
fact that this
store, but
place
you
is
can't get it in
24
like
hours is
restaurants.
insane. Yeah, that's crazy.
I love that. Yeah.
Oh, I wanted to get the pasta bowl, but I feel like if I ordered that, I would have got bullied or something. It seems like a trap.
Dude, look at that meat! Oh my god, that just reminded me. Like I have some rib, whatever it's called. Not some rib. Dude, I'm starting to get fried. Maybe like the fucking the weather's getting to me. I have some meat marinating in the fridge right now. It looks like this.
But I feel like if I ordered that, I would have got bullied or
Hungry.
something. It seems like a trap.
Not ribeye,
Who gets the
no,
pasta?
not
Yeah.
ribeye.
All right, here we go.
You want to make sure you mix it all up nice.
Oh, dude.
Ooh, that's a big boy bite.
Dude, I'm getting hungry. What the fuck?
I like that it's a reflective plate. You know, so you get to the bottom of the plate, you can see your skinnier reflection when you're done. What would you say is like a big factor in Korea's low obesity rate? Would you say it's all lifestyle, or is there any like genetic components to that?
So I think one of the things that people don't know is that in addition to the social pressure that there is to stay thin and stay healthy, East Asians have a way lower subcutaneous fat cell count than our Western counterparts. And this is quite common in Korea. Well, you'll see like those skinny fat body types, right? Well, you'll see men or women that don't look that fat, but they have really high visceral fat levels just because there's not a lot of subcutaneous fat that can hold it. So they won't look as
Interesting.
big, but they'll still have heart issues, diabetes, prediabetes.
Wow. Wow, we're fucking learning, chat. We're leering, yeah. Culture and genetics, yeah. I feel like that's crazy. I didn't even know that. Visceral fat is the worst. I have no idea what that means. I know what subcutaneous is because it's the fat that is at the top of your muscular skeletal tissue. It's that one that's above. Visceral fat is around your organs. Oh, interesting.
Insulin resistance like all across the board. So
Yeah.
it doesn't take
Subcutaneous
that much
is the one that
size
shows
for a
in your-
Korean
in your
person
body.
to be equally as unhealthy as like, you know, a European based or
So you're telling me that even though someone could be potentially fat in Korea and they're a Korean, they probably have fat lining their liver, and that's bad and can make them sick. But it wouldn't be shown on their actual body as much because they have different genetics. That's fascinating. Wow.
Yeah. Okay. How many calories would you say this bowl is?
Very
If I had to
cool.
guess-
We're learning. I'm learning. I don't know about you guys.
I would put it around 600.
That's a lot of meat. I was gonna say like 800. I was gonna say 8, just because it's a lot of meat. It is a lot.
Okay.
But
I was
it's a
gonna
good.
be
It's good. It's
around
good.
700. Have you heard of Macro Factor?
I haven't.
It's the quickest and
is this
easiest
an
way to
ad?
track your calories.
Fuck!
And
Is
if
this
you
an
go to a place
ad?
that has the calories on in your bowl, take a photo, and it gets pretty close.
That'd be awesome.
So
That's a bit of
boom,
rice
uploading.
and
So it even says the rice steak,
Mixed
scallion,
grain
sesame
rice.
seeds.
Oh
Right, so
shit!
775 calories.
Wow, I was actually closer than them. Wait, I'm actually goated. I actually got technically closer.
Yeah, it's pretty
Smooth
accurate.
ad. I mean,
So,
it's a game. I
it
like
tells you all
playing
the
games
macros,
like that
and
where
just
you
log it
guess
to your-
calories.
Dude, that's nuts.
Yeah.
There's also a new feature
pretty
where you can
cool.
upload a recipe including ingredients,
Cabbage and
instructions,
chicken. Oh
and
my God,
servings,
that sounds
all
so
with just a
good.
snap of a picture.
So if you guys want to try the Macro Factor app, make sure to use code WILL for 2 weeks free.
Nice.
We are now in Cheongno, which is known as the
Cheongno.
obesity drug mecca of the world. And
Ooh.
literally every single building is a pharmacy.
Dude. America has things like this, but with like medical plazas. This is an entire district. Wow, dude. Like America has the same thing, but it's like usually kind of sectioned off within like within the city, or it's like a couple of buildings, and it's like a, you know, where a bunch of doctors are, maybe like a bunch of optometrists or like a surgery center. They're all kind of like living in the same area. But this is crazy.
Just selling fat loss drugs. It's actually pretty
Wow.
insane. So there's a pharmacy right here, and then there's a pharmacy right here,
They're all competing with each
and
other.
then literally like 5 more feet.
Another pharmacy.
There's another pharmacy right
Oh,
here.
sure.
And then next door is another pharmacy. And then across the street, there's more pharmacies over there.
Yeah, it's like a
Which
district.
is like, I don't know why you need this many pharmacies. I guess the demand is super, super high. So
Yeah.
we're gonna see how easy
I
it
suppose
is
so.
for me to go.
I never really understood why they all are next to each other. Like, you're all competing with one another, but I'm not a business owner, so I wouldn't know. I don't understand
to
the
a
logic.
clinic, get a prescription.
Wouldn't you
and
all
get
be
someone
different places so you could like have
Is it here?
customers?
Here? Oh, shit.
Zoning? Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Wow. It might be busy.
Is this the big pharma? Yeah, it is big pharma.
네, 이 외국인 친구인데요. 그 마운자로나 위고비 처방을 받고 싶어서. What's the name that you use in Korean?
정아름님.
Will.
Will.
I just walked in,
Will.
said my name, gave my ID, and it's good.
What's your Korean name? Will.
Wigobi or Manjaro?
What does he recommend?
Manjaro? They just have Manjaro over the counter? Don't you need to get it prescribed?
걸 추천해 주실 수 있을까요? He said that
In America, you have to get it prescribed, I'm pretty sure, huh? What's that? That's Ozempic. Like, it's an off-brand... Not off-brand, I shouldn't say that. It's basically an Ozempic competitor.
you would have to get a consultation with the doctor.
So I have to see him here right now.
Interesting.
Right now.
Is it long
Generic?
way? I
Yeah,
don't think
it's a
it's
different
that
brand
long.
name.
Okay.
Wait, Willie...
Right now.
Wait, go back, go
Is
back.
it long way?
I don't think it's gonna...
Look! The Korean names are put William. Gee, I wonder which ones he is.
Okay. We're in the waiting room now for the weight loss drugs. Everyone in here
That's so
also
good,
gets the
dude.
same thing. People are just coming in, asking for it, and they're like, yeah, just take
Wow.
a seat, meet with the doctor, and you're good. So we're gonna have a prescription in like 15 minutes, which is crazy here.
What? A doctor doesn't even see you? Or does a doctor see you?
Here we go.
Is it your first time?
Oh, okay, a doctor does see him.
Yes, first time.
How about your height?
6 foot.
How about your weight?
Around two.
Kilogram.
90. 90, yeah.
What is your normal body weight?
I just want to get shredded.
After I gave the doctor my height, weight, and goal, he implemented my stats into a BMI chart and called me obese.
In this present.
See, this is what I'm not okay with. Because this guy is clearly huge and he has a lot of muscle weight on him. He's not fat. That's what I'm saying. That's where I think like we go over like the line of like where it's really, really not good. BMI is fake. I think BMI has its uses, but you also have to take into account as a doctor or like as a medical field worker where you can't just call someone like obese when he's just a big dude.
You will have some obesity. Your BMI index is 24.47.
And he kept adding lower weights until it put me in the normal category.
If you have some weight loss about 15 kilograms, you will enter the normal body weight.
15 kilograms?
And I'll be healthier.
What the fuck?
The doctor is telling me I have to lose 15 kilograms or 33 pounds without any sort of background knowledge of my medical history or even my body composition, as fat and muscle ratios greatly impact your BMI score, and these lax measures are causing serious harm. And just like that, within a matter of minutes, I got a prescription,
He's
adding
in.
to Korea's major drug misuse problem.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's asking if you want to get the injection here right now.
No, I'll do it later. Yeah. All right, so this is pretty insane. We got it super
Dude, they just popped him in and out.
easily within like 10 minutes.
That's crazy.
And there
And
it
he
is.
just has it.
So the doctor said I need to get to 75 kilograms, which now that I'm thinking about it, that's below my bodybuilding contest weight.
And he's
So I think I
already
would actually
super
die.
skinny.
Yeah, you'd be
dude.
like 168 pounds. Yeah. Some shit. That's
I
how much.
wonder what it costs. Yeah, me
Much
too,
I weigh.
actually. I'm
I'm
curious. He's not insured. He's got to be
Yeah,
paying
so I
out of
don't- they don't
pocket.
look at like your body fat percentage. They just go like, okay, height, weight, you're obese.
Wow.
And then there's no other discussion about like, do you work out consistently? There's, here you go, $150.
Yeah, I don't think he even asked you any questions about your overall health. No. Yeah. There was like no diagnosis. He was just like, oh, you want
because it's just like money.
the drug, like, okay, here's how to use it. You know, here are some side effects to expect. And I think they even offered to give you your first injection. Like,
115? I misheard. Did they say how much money it was?
right now.
Yeah. But I'm not gonna do that.
$150?
I just got it for a prop. I'm not gonna use it. I'm not gonna use it.
It's clear
Don't
Korea is
use
facing a
it!
serious issue that can't be ignored. The relentless pressure to look a certain way, combined with the deeply ingrained culture of body shaming.
If we take into account he bought it for $150, a 28-day supply, according to Google, is $1,000 for Manjaro, for this specific brand. Without insurance, like, which is what he did. He walked in and just got it. That's
is quietly
crazy.
taking a toll
Yeah,
on
it is
people's lives.
insane. That's why
Over
people
time,
go
it doesn't
and
just
like,
affect
get
how
it.
you see yourself, it consumes your thoughts entirely. And eventually, you give in.
No, don't do it! Oh, he's so skinny already. Yeah, damn, dude. Sheesh. Again. We have to, like, have a median. I don't think one extreme or the other is good. I think there has to be, like, a balance, as all things are. Yeah, it'd just be more appropriate for everybody to, like, have diet restaurants where you can get nice beef for friggin' 800 calories. Good lord. If your BMI is over 40, you get it for free in the UK. Yeah, for free, where you have to pay taxes out the ass. That's why again, I don't want to get into politics, but like, it's not free. I don't like the term free when you're paying into a system that's supposed to be paying you, like, back, right? Yeah. Like, I'm not against, like, paying taxes completely. Like, you have to have some sort of system to, like, help people that are in need, but, like, it's also very easily abused as well. It's free if you don't pay taxes. I mean, you're right. You're true, but, like, if you don't pay taxes, then you're gonna get fucked. That's if it is. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, chat. That was a fun video, though. Little shock, little ooh-ah, little ooh-ee. I'll be right back, okay? I'll go bathroom. Hello, hello, hello. Ugh. Sorry about that. I was just putting up some laundry that was done. Putting on a rack to dry. I do like to dry some things on a rack. Lights are still on. Oh shit, really? Shit, okay. Now they're muted. Yo, Vash, thank you the 5! Thank you so much. Chat, I got a sparkling water. Oh. Yeah. Which brand? Bubbly. Bublé. Michael Bublé. Is the water calorie free? Water has no calories, so yes. What do you think? Alana, please don't hang your clothes off a rack. Just use a dryer like a normal person. Okay, this is gonna sound like a non-American thing, but if it's a beautiful day outside, why would I not hang it on a rack? Like, I understand if it's raining or it's cold. Like, I'll put it in the dryer if it's like a really thick blanket that I know is never gonna dry. I get it. Maybe. Why not use a dryer? Why the fuck do I have to put everything in the dryer? Why not? Why do I have to use the dryer just because I have one? I use it sometimes and sometimes I put it outside. It's free dryer, man. Yeah, also, what if I'm trying to save money on electricity? I don't fucking know. Just saying. It hurts clothes. Yeah, it does. It does stretch them out a lot. The guy was making a titty joke. You're a titty joke. Just stop being poor. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Pokemon. You're right. Just stop being poor. If you're broke, but just say so. Man, I'm gonna burp now. Fucking sparkling water and shit. Excuse me. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Do-do-do-do. Weak burp. Thanks. I'll burp into the mic louder next time. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I got a text. Can you burp on command? No, actually, I can't. Nancy from Indeed. No, it's actually my family. We'll leave it on the table for a second. Let me see. Nope. Do 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 do. Ah, ooh, E. Ooh, suspicious celebrities exposed in Epstein trials. Level 1 burper, yeah. Let's watch this. This sounds good. The Schmepstein files. The Schmepstein. Schwepstein. I'm back for making dinner. Did you make enough for everybody in chat? Close that. Blah blah blah. Okay. Can you use tinfoil hat? Good idea. Where's my tinfoil hat? There it is. There we go. Perfect! Do I look like a ding dong? Yeah, I do. I look like a dingus. I look like an unwrapped like Hershey's Kiss. Yeah. Epstein's reflection in the hat. Yeah. Okay. This should be fine. We got ads in 46 minutes, so we're good. Okay, chat. All right. What is this? Suspicious celebrities exposed in Epstein files. Oh my god.
A monster like Jeffrey Epstein did not operate alone. His illegal trafficking enterprise was built around celebrities who never thought they'd be exposed. And after 3.5 million documents were publicized revealing the inner workings of the most disturbing criminal operation in modern history, celebrities are praying they won't be mentioned in this video. But nobody's safe. While names like Elon Musk, Bill Clinton, and President Donald Trump were expected to be in the files, there were a ton of shocking names that nobody expected. So in this video, I want to focus on the celebs that were connected to Jeffrey Epstein that nobody seems to be talking about. From the ones that claimed they did nothing more than take a picture, to others that were deeply entangled in his secret network. The first is not a politician, not a CEO, but a magician, David Copperfield. Perhaps he wasn't your first guess, but David Copperfield certainly isn't a stranger to controversy.
What if they just invited him and he didn't do anything and he just did magic tricks, but they implicated him on being a creep?
2007, he made headlines after being accused of essaying a woman named Lacey L. Carroll. She claimed that Copperfield had lured her to his private Caribbean island under the false pretense of helping her jumpstart a modeling career and then assaulted her. A federal investigation was conducted for 2 years until early 2010 when the case was dropped by the courts. Copperfield not only proclaimed that the allegations were false, but that he was actually the victim.
Finally, things, come to light. Unfortunately, in the press, what happens is
people remember the charge, they don't remember the exoneration.
Exactly.
That's true, actually. Yeah, there's a lot of cases where people got accused of doing bad shit and then it turns out it's not real, and then you get fucked over because the public side, like public opinion, is already made up.
Exoneration.
Yeah, like Johnny Depp, yeah.
Throughout 2004 and 2005, David had left 16 different messages for Epstein, indicating that the two had a close personal relationship. In one message, he even affectionately referred to himself as Magic David. Legal representatives for Copperfield denied he ever personally reached out to Jeffrey. Any messages that were left would have been left by our client's office in response to a request by Epstein for tickets to a show. On top of that, they made it clear that Copperfield was not a friend of Jeffrey Epstein. However, the recent file dump paints a much different picture. It is true that Epstein frequently purchased tickets for David Copperfield's shows. However, it's also made clear that the two had a close personal relationship, with Copperfield being directly referred to as a friend of Jeffrey's. However, this was just the tip of the iceberg, as the details of Copperfield's 2007 investigation found their way into the released Epstein files.
How can one guy know so many people? Insane. Blackmail. You could potentially say that, like, you could have someone that does this within like the streamer community. I don't know who, but like maybe there's just like one person that knows a lot and they know a lot of blackmail, and then they get weaseled into friend groups because it's like, oh, this guy knows about like this and this. Yeah, he had so many quote-unquote friends. Yeah, blackmailing. It's so easy to do. If you know the right things, like people don't want them to know, so they try to be your friend so that you never leak it.
During the investigation, multiple alleged victims and witnesses were interviewed by the FBI. After Jeffrey Epstein's name was mentioned, the FBI wanted to see if the two had a criminal relationship. It reads, a review of the evidence seized from search warrants executed on Copperfield's residence, warehouse, and at the MGM Grand Hollywood Theater where he performs, show a number of other occasions when he provided complimentary tickets to Epstein and his guests. Epstein's name and information is contained within Copperfield's personal telephone list. A clear connection between Copperfield and Epstein exists that requires further investigation to determine if they both shared a predilection for minors. In addition,
predilection. That sounds awfully close to another word.
the investigation needs to determine if they engage in referring possible victims to each other. Shortly after his name was revealed to be in the files, The Guardian published an article revealing that 16 different women had accused him of SA over the span of nearly 4 decades. More than half are alleged to have been teenagers, with one of them being as young as 15 years old. One of the girls supposedly was also a victim of Epstein and claimed that Copperfield asked if she was, quote, aware that girls were getting paid to find other girls for Epstein. If this was true,
that's a very common tactic, unfortunately.
That would heavily imply that David was well aware of the trafficking operation and was potentially a part of it. But David vehemently denies any wrongdoing. His lawyer said, our client did not know about Epstein's horrific crimes. Like the rest of the world, he learned about it from the press. But when people saw this photo of Copperfield cozied up in a bathroom robe hugging on Ghislaine Maxwell, Jeffrey's second-in-command, they doubted that David had no idea what was going on. Additionally, an FBI memo sent from an agent who investigated Copperfield in 2007 claimed that he and Epstein had a, quote, very close relationship. In August of 2007, the Seattle FBI opened an investigation on David Copperfield and
dude, as we're fucking saying Ghislaine over and over again just made me fucking die.
relationship to
they
a
would just say
R-word
it all
of a
the
young
time.
female.
I don't know why.
The investigation showed that Copperfield trained his
Ghislaine.
employees to identify young females, teens to early 20s, in the audience of his shows. The females were separated from their boyfriends, families, and husbands and were brought backstage. Copperfield's
Do you notice how they separate them from their male figures in their life? Gee, I wonder why that happens.
employees were given access to a notebook that instructed them on how to provide Copperfield with females. He kept a notebook with the females he was with, included in the notebook that contained contact information, whether he had X with them, and a photograph. I don't know if any of his victims were underage. There were allegations that he drugged some of the females. Considering Copperfield's history of allegations, the multiple FBI investigations on him, and the fact that he seems to have blatantly lied about his ties to Epstein, David Copperfield finds himself at the center of a PR nightmare. And in spite of his expertise as a world-famous illusionist, there's nothing he can do to make this scandal disappear. If you thought Epstein rubbing shoulders with magicians was weird, you'll be suspicious of his relationship with NASCAR driver Brian Vickers. But before we dive deeper, at this point in my life, the most important thing to me is my health. I might have ignored some things in the past because finding the right doctor can be a hassle, but your health matters.
Why can't we hang these people? Because the truth is that all of these... Nothing will ever come to light to the public because they probably have so many fucking ties to like very powerful people that it's like basically like a stranglehold over all this information that will just never be it will never come to light. So it's all just us speculating, and I'm not one to say like I want concrete hard evidence to like hang someone or like to, you know, prosecute them. Yeah, it's a house of cards, and it's not tumbling. They're all just protecting each other. It sucks.
And today's video sponsor, ZocDoc, can help you. ZocDoc is a free website that helps you find and book high-quality in-network doctors based on your own preferences. You can search through 200+ specialties, see which doctors accept your insurance, read reviews from real patients, and find someone who actually feels like the right fit for you. ZocDoc has over 150,000 providers across all 50 states, covering everything from primary care and dental visits to dermatology.
Why can't we no Russian them, bro? Because it's... Chad, let's take a step back. I'm not scolding you, by the way, but there are people in the files that very likely have done nothing wrong and they just visited Epstein. There are probably people out there that would perceive them as bad people just through association, and we don't have all of the information. That's why we can't do these things where we like literally witch hunt them and drag them through the streets. Yeah, sure, there are people that have irrefutably like insane evidence of like being absolute fucking disgusting creeps. I agree with you. However, you can't just go out and do vigilante justice. Like, what if you kill someone innocent? Then it's like, oh well, oopsie, sorry. We just have to deal with it. Like, there's going to be casualties. Then you're no better than the people that are like, oh, Alana's a Nazi, therefore we have to, like, drag her through the street. Because, oh, she's associated with people that say things that I disagree with. It sucks. Like, it is what it is. On top of the whole rich and powerful dynamic that people have over, like, us, like, normal citizens. Like, you can't just do that.
Eye care, and more. You can see real-time availability, book in-person or video visits, and schedule an appointment instantly. No phone calls required. Appointments booked through ZocDoc often happen within 24 to 72 hours, and sometimes even the same day. So if there's one appointment you've been avoiding, take this as your sign to finally check it off your list. You can go to ZocDoc.com/PatrickCC or click the link in the description to find and instantly book a top-rated in-network doctor today.
Harming children is not the same as disagreeing with someone. I agree, but there's people who think that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, they put me at the same level. They call me a... I've been called, like, on Twitter, just straight up called a pedophile. No evidence whatsoever. But it's because they think like that.
Hey,
I
taking
try
care
not
of your
to
health
mob
doesn't have to be
everything.
complicated, and you deserve to get the
I
care you
do.
need with ease. Thanks, ZocDoc. In 2015, Brian married a woman named Sarah CHILLIN, who is accused of assisting Epstein in his ex-trafficking operation all the way
You married this guy?
way back to 2003. Sarah's name can be found multiple times inside of Jeffrey
What
Epstein's
the
2008
fuck?
indictment, where she was listed as a co-conspirator. When Epstein was arrested a second time in 2019, her name began making the rounds in articles discussing the many behind-the-scenes faces who kept his operation afloat. Sarah publicly challenged the narrative that she played a part in Epstein's trafficking ring, actually
Okay.
framing herself as a victim of his, and claimed to have been frequently subjected to abuse at his
sucks,
hands.
yeah.
However, the filings tell a different story. Sarah was found to have scheduled flights for Epstein and his victims, as well as facilitating those same victims to perform massages for Epstein. One victim, under the pseudonym of Carolyn, alleged that Kellen took nude photos of her when she was underage. Sarah Kellen is
Oh
accused of
my
serving
God.
as Ghislaine Maxwell's second-in-command, taking over many of her
What?
responsibilities and directly facilitating the abuse of countless numbers
So
of
you're
victims.
second in
By
command to
time
the
Brian
second in
Vickers
command?
married Sarah, she had allegedly moved on from her role in the operation, avoiding jail time as a part of Epstein's non-prosecution agreement, cutting her losses, and starting off a new life as
Oh
an
my
interior
God.
designer. However, the ties to Epstein don't stop there. Brian also had a personal relationship with the Predator, which both predates and overlaps with his marriage
Yeah,
to Sarah.
Yeah.
In 2012, Brian forwarded an email to Epstein.
And again, you also have to take the, like, even just this picture alone, he's sponsored by so many companies. Do you not think for a second that the companies like Garnier, which is like a conglomerate of L'Oreal, which is a huge shampoo body wash company, there's a Goodyear, Bosch, friggin' what else is here? I can't read these. I think Mountain Dew is actually this one. Like, do you think they're not trying to think like, oh, we need to protect this guy? Because it's like they become... It's all like a really fucked up fucking web of just, we don't want this to come out because then we're all guilty by association. And it would piss off the public to no end.
In 2012, Brian forwarded
just
an
be
email
insane.
to Epstein titled Male Fairy
They're
Tale,
all
which I
protecting him.
recommend that you pause and read because it is hilariously pathetic. But since the email itself is romantically graphic, it indicates that Brian and Epstein were close enough to discuss these explicit subjects. The recent file dump also shows a prenuptial agreement for Brian Vickers and an unnamed spouse. We can assume the spouse is likely Sarah Kellen because Epstein also sent an email to a Sarah K that says, "Is you prenup not finished? Anything you want me to do?
Is
Brian's
you
name shows up
prenup-
in various other places in the files.
Is you
in one
prenup
email,
finished,
Brian
chat?
inquires about potentially meeting up to go bowling together, and
Biz
others show
use.
mortgage loans taken out in his name. However, one of the most troubling emails comes from as recently as 2019, when Brian sent Jeffrey Epstein a video for Valentine's Day. It reads, "Thought you would like this. Happy Valentine's, buddy."
What is that video, brother?
Winky face. It's uncertain what this video is, but considering it was Valentine's Day and the two had actually explicit conversations before, in addition to their friendship and ties spanning nearly 2 decades, people are assuming the worst.
I can't help but think to myself, like, yeah, it's normal for adults to, like, make sex jokes and make jokes like that with each other as friends, but, like, I'm gonna assume it's probably the worst. Like, he sent a picture of himself banging his wife or something to Epstein, or his pee-pee.
NASCAR driver's personal relationship with Epstein,
Yeah,
along
happy
with his
Valentine's,
wife's
buddy.
history
What
as
the
being
fuck?
an integral piece of the ex-trafficking operation, leaves more questions about their marriage than answers. And the two notably divorced in 2025. A couple of weeks ago, Brian randomly posted a selfie to Twitter while fans begged him to address his obvious ties to Epstein. But
Damn, his fans are cooking him.
if you thought it was shocking that Jeffrey Epstein's network expanded into professional sports athletes, it actually gets crazier, as he was also connected to owners of professional sports teams, like Steve Tisch, owner of the New York Giants. Emails reveal Tisch had a close relationship with Epstein, as
It's
the two
all a
frequently
web
met
chat,
up for
I told
Giants
you.
games and even personal meetups at his home. They also had personal discussions about redacted women, such as this email titled "Ukrainian Girl." Tisch
My Ukrainian fucking... There's such a bad industry with Ukrainian girls, unfortunately, that get into this field because there's so many beautiful Ukrainian girls out there. Like, there's a tie to the porn industry too to this. So, like, yeah, it's a big industry over there, unfortunately, and it's so sad to see.
writes, "Hi Jeffrey, I just had lunch with your
Yeah,
assistant's
mail order
friend,
brides,
redacted.
yeah.
Very sweet girl. Do you know anything about her? Thanks.
Super
Steve."
sad.
Epstein responds, "No, but I will ask. All
Is she appear in
confidential.
general?
I will
Yeah,
get
yeah.
all info. Did you
I
contact
just think that the Ukraine was very famous for it specifically. Yeah, there was a lot of OF girls that came out of Ukraine as well. Before the war even happened, yeah.
the great ass fake tit redacted? She's
What?
a character. Short term. Has an older boyfriend going to acting school. A 10 ass. I'm happy to have you as a new, but obviously shared interest friend." Steve Tisch then asks if the girl is a professional ex-worker or a regular civilian, to which Epstein cryptically responds, "Send me a number to call. I don't like records of these conversations," only for Epstein to report back to Tisch, "You did very well. She wants to go to the play. She is a little freaked out by the age difference, but go slow and wait. I will try to convince her not to return to Ukraine." Having her crying worked.
Look, I know guys behind closed doors say stuff like, "Oh, she's got a nice ass," but like, you go up another level, it's like, "I made her cry. She's not gonna go back to Ukraine, to her homeland." Like, what the fuck?
If Epstein was concerned about records of this conversation, many are assuming that the two men
Hold
were
on, my cat's
discussing some
asking
sort of
to-
illegal
to
activity.
go out. I'm still
and with
listening.
Epstein's track record, it's hard to imagine they're simply discussing consenting adult workers. Another email correspondence shows Epstein trying to connect Steve to more girls. Steve asks if
I'm
he
back.
can expect
Sorry.
any trouble. Epstein suggests inviting a Russian girl and gives Steve's her
Yep.
contact information.
Yep,
One
yep.
conversation shows Epstein mentioning that he has a new present for Steve and asks for a time to meet for lunch. Steve asks, "Is my present in New York City? And can I get my surprise to take to lunch tomorrow?"
Can I also just mention that in the files, the word pizza was mentioned like 1,000 times? Yeah, it was like 1,134 times, I believe, or maybe it was more than that. Maybe I'm just misremembering. I have like number dyslexia. It was something insane. I knew Pizzagate was real. Bro, I knew Pizzagate was real when I was like, when I was a kid, I was looking this stuff up. Back when this first came out, I remember the Amazing Atheist on YouTube made a bunch of videos on it. There was a bunch of other people that did it too before he went absolutely crazy and like, bro, like that guy's insane. But anyway, he made a bunch of videos about it, and I was like, bro, like, why is nobody talking about this? And keep in mind, I'm like a kid, and I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck is this? This is actually happening? Like, Pizzagate, Comet Ping Pong, Comet Pizza, my head's exploding, and I'm like, bro, how is this not like being talked about?
While the two are attempting to speak in coded language, it's hard to see this as anything other than discussing a human being, specifically a girl. We also see a correspondence between Steve and an anonymous girl. Hi, Redacted. How are you today?
Hi,
Jeffrey
Redacted.
Epstein is very excited about you and I meeting each other. I like that idea. Do you?
Who the fuck talks like this, by the way? Even in email. I like that idea. Do you? Bitch, what the fuck?
After not hearing back from the girl,
Sounds
Steve
like a
forwarded the
demon
email
talking,
chain to
you know what I'm
Epstein,
saying?
informing him that the girl he had set her up with had fallen through. Not only were Steve and Epstein close, it was very
P for boomers. What the fuck?
very clear that their relationship was heavily predicated around Jeffrey introducing
Epstein
him to much
ASMR
younger
is crazy.
women. Now,
Yeah.
there is no direct confirmation that any of these girls were
Yeah, I
under
like
the
this
age
stream.
of consent,
Do
which is a
you?
fact that Steve used to his advantage in his official response. We had a brief association where we exchanged emails about adult women, and in addition, we discussed movies, philanthropy, and
I like how he has to clarify adult women.
investments. I did not take him up
Guys,
on any
I
of
did
his
not have
invitations
relations
and
with that
never went to
adult
his
woman.
island. As we all know, he was a terrible person and someone I deeply regret associating with. Most of the women discussed in these emails appear to be college students. As you can see, Epstein writing things like, "Oh, she's still in class."
I went to college when I was 17, so yeah.
However, the possibility of other
been
individuals being
underage,
underage is not
technically.
entirely off the table. Steve claims to not have been aware of the terrible person that Epstein was, yet most of his interactions take place well after Jeffrey was imprisoned in 2008, leaving many to speculate that more sinister behavior lies beneath the surface. Now, I have to mention that not everyone found in the Epstein files is inherently guilty of wrongdoing, and even some found themselves in headlines for what appears to be a complete misunderstanding, such as the legendary professional skateboarder Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk has been a frequent target
Tony
of tabloids
Block.
as his 3 divorces in 20 years was
Don't tell me Mr. Hawk is the bad guy, man. Oh, please don't tell me.
perfect for gossip and unfounded rumors in the media. After the release of the Epstein files, people were shocked to see his love life has become the subject of media attention once again. An email sent by a threat intake officer at the FBI details an anonymous tip provided by an anonymous victim of Jeffrey Epstein. The girl claims to have been abducted at the age of 5 and was trafficked for 8 years straight, enduring unspeakable crimes at the hands of various powerful men. At age 13, she found herself on Little St. James Island, and supposedly witnessed Tony Hawk getting married to one of his wives during her time on Epstein's Island. Images of Tony's 2006 wedding ceremony were discovered, visibly taking place on a tropical island with beaches and palm trees. Plus, the photographer credited for capturing the ceremony was a man named Mark Epstein, coincidentally the same name of Jeffrey Epstein's brother. For many, this was all the proof they needed for the
Why do you invite people like that? Like, are you hiding something or do you really just not know?
allegations to be credible. However, others see this whole thing as a misunderstanding. The wedding from 2006 was actually held in Fiji, thousands of miles away from Little St. James, and the Mark Epstein who photographed the event has no blood relation to the infamous human trafficker. Tony Hawk personally clarified in a post made to his Instagram that his first 2 weddings were held in California, his third in Fiji, and his most recent in 2015 was at the Adair Manor in Limerick, Ireland.
Oh my god, man. Whew. Man, see, this is what I mean. Like, you gotta, like, fucking look into shit and prove without beyond a reasonable doubt. Like, man, I don't know, man. fucking terrifying.
A prestigious 5-star luxury hotel. The key to solving this mix-up is written in this report. She flew to Ireland for politicians and notable men. They would have sex with the young woman, and she was taken from Ireland and brought to Jeffrey Epstein's island when she was 13 years old. It's likely that the powerful men took advantage of the young girl during her stay at the hotel in Ireland, which happened to be at the exact same time that Tony Hawk was being married, and she potentially witnessed the wedding ceremony when it occurred. But since she was immediately taken to Epstein's island right after, she potentially mixed up the two events since they were in such close proximity to each other.
Jesus Christ.
Plus, she submitted this report 10 years after this happened. It's extremely common for victims of prolonged abuse to misremember key details, especially considering she was a child. And while Tony Hawk's situation seems to be a misunderstanding, Woody Allen's connections to Epstein are far more suspicious. Woody Allen has been controversial long before his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein was revealed. He was the subject of SA allegations by his adopted daughter Dylan Farrow, who claims he had abused her at only 7 years old. These allegations were corroborated by his now ex-wife Mia Farrow, alleging that he had also abused their son Satchel at only 5 years old. These allegations have never been proven accurate in a court of law. However, Woody's behavior with other adoptive children makes them difficult to doubt. In 1997, Woody married Mia Farrow's other adopted daughter, Soon-Yi Previn, who was only 10 years old when she first met the disgraced filmmaker.
See, this is where it's like, why are you interested in someone that's been around since you were like, you're an adult? Like, it's not like she was like, I don't know, like, I feel like it's a different dynamic of power when, like, you've known them since they were a kid. Like, I can't really, like, put it into words, but, like, at the same time, it's like you've known them for a long time. Yeah, kind of like, yeah, spawn camping. That's a good word. Pre-order? Jesus Christ. You guys are way too good at this. Pre-ordering is crazy.
Safe to say, people weren't all too surprised to find out that this guy was rubbing shoulders with the most notorious predator to ever exist. In September of 2025, Allen spoke with The Times, where he discussed a dinner event he attended with Epstein in 2010, months after he was released from prison.
I can actually put it into words. Not only is it grooming, it's the fact that, like, you've known them since they were, like... It's not even the same dynamic as, like, you grew up together as kids. It's like you were an adult and you watched them grow into an adult. That's where it's, like, weird as fuck. Like, I just couldn't get past that as a person. Like, they might be legally of age and everything's fine, but it's like you saw them grow up.
Claiming to be unaware of why Jeffrey was locked up. He told us he'd been in jail and that he had been, I can't remember the word, but that he'd been falsely put in jail in some way. But even after learning the full truth, he still went on to describe Epstein as charming and personable. Would he seem to be entirely unfaithful?
You can say someone is charming and personable while they're being a creep. I had an encounter, unfortunately, with someone that later was, like, actually, like a registered predator, and I had no idea. It was someone from, like, a friend of a friend, and they were like, actually, I looked it up and everything, and they were super charming. They were interested in, like, my guitar, and I'm an adult, by the way, so, like, keep that in mind. But, like, I feel like they were, like, scoping me out for information. Like, maybe they like wanted to know if I knew, like, kids or something, because it's like those types of people try to make, like, a web that they can, like, pick through. Does that make sense? Like, they cast a wide net in order to, like, find out what they can, like, hook into, if that makes sense. That's how they function as people.
Is that his friend was a predator, and when asked if he regretted
successful
his frequent
predators
visits
are charming.
to his
Exactly.
home, he said, well, I'm a writer, so I don't get put off. Those dinners were fascinating, and when it was all uncovered, it becomes interesting to a writer, because then you're dealing with a kind of nefarious character on your doorstep. So basically, he thought Jeffrey was an interesting character for a story instead of what he actually was.
It's a very interesting predator, yeah, for sure.
A horrible, disgusting criminal. Hundreds of pages of text conversations connections between Allen and Epstein have been made public. Some show the two setting up dinner plans, and others show discussions about an article that was released talking about his alleged assaults on his stepchildren. Emails between Epstein and Woody's wife, Soon Yi, show Epstein referring to Woody's scandal as a witch hunt. He writes, "Have to be careful. The crowd needs a witch to burn, and there are not many left." It also appears that Epstein pulled a few favors for Allen. In one text message, we see Woody thanking him for supposedly assisting his daughter in getting accepted to Bard College. President of Bard, Leon Botstein, rejected Epstein's involvement in her acceptance, calling him a serial liar who apparently took credit for the sun rising each day. Epstein also seemed to take credit for facilitating a tour of the White House.
That's what fucking power-hungry people behave like, super full of themselves.
And his wife in 2015, with the help of former White House counsel Kathy Rumler. While there doesn't appear to be any direct evidence of them committing crimes together, Woody Allen's personal scandals and him clearly being friends with Epstein don't make him look any less guilty. And what you'll notice is that Epstein frequently associated with men who had their own ex-scandals, such as Brett Ratner.
Again, it's because they're vulnerable, and they're probably, if you're in a scandal, and even if it turns out it's not true, let's say hypothetically speaking that David Copperfield guy, he didn't do anything wrong, but then later on he got caught up in a bunch of shit, they let it go. But because he's so vulnerable as a person, and like nobody wants to be friends with him because of what happened to him, like he can only turn to other people, and it's easy to like basically become friends with him because he's like, oh, I get it. Don't trust me, bro. It's okay. I understand where you're coming from. And so that's how they earn your trust, and that's how they call you personable as well.
Brett Ratner is best known for his role as director of the Rush Hour trilogy.
Oh,
However,
I love that movie. No, I love that movie.
He most recently got attention as the director of Melania, a documentary following the life of the First Lady, Melania Trump. Pictures released by the Department of Justice show Ratner, Epstein, and two anonymous women all cozied up together, Ratner sporting a devious and unsettling look on his face. He responded to the photos immediately. "About 20 years ago, I had a girlfriend. I was in love with her. We were engaged. She was my fiance. We went to an event and we were sitting on the couch, and the photo was taken at that event. I didn't have a personal relationship with him. I didn't know him. And that's where the picture was taken. I didn't even remember, because I'd been asked in the past, do you know him? And I'm like, I don't think so, because I didn't have a personal relationship with him." While Brett chalks up the photo to a chance encounter, it appears to be far from the case. In an email from 2012, a woman named Peggy said to Jeffrey Epstein, sitting next to Brett Ratner, he produced Woody's 3-hour documentary that was just shown at Cannes. We are about to see the Roman Polanski documentary. Brett says hi, and he loves you. We also see emails sent to Ratner directly, in which Epstein is trying to call him about something that has been redacted. Epstein also discussed Ratner's contact information with one of his aides, Leslie Groff, establishing a line of connection between the two. The two seem to remain close throughout the 2010s, as a meeting with Brett Ratner was found in Epstein's personal calendar in 2018. However, Ratner continues to claim that he never spoke to Epstein before or after the image was taken.
And I was never been in contact with Jeffrey Epstein before that photo, and I was never in contact with him after. So that's a picture of me and my fiance at some event.
Ratner's history certainly doesn't make him look any better. In 2017, he was accused of SA by 6 different women, as well as sexual harassment from an 18-year-old Elliot Page. Epstein certainly had a vested interest in associating with law.
Oh, that's the one that's playing frickin' one of the characters in the Odyssey. I'm not gonna lie, I like the better, dude. A transgender,
entertainment industry, but he also cared deeply about keeping close ties to those in the world of science and philosophy, such as Noam Chomsky. In 2023, Epstein's calendar became publicly available, revealing a scheduled meeting between himself and Noam Chomsky. When asked about his relationship with Epstein by the Wall Street Journal, Chomsky said in an email, "First response is that it is none of your business, or anyone's. Second is that I knew him and we met occasionally." This statement indicates that they were acquaintances at best. However, Noam himself has gone on record to clarify that they were much more than that. In a letter of support for Epstein, Noam writes, "The impact of Jeffrey's limitless curiosity, extensive knowledge, penetrating insights, and thoughtful appraisals is only heightened by his easy informality, without a trace of pretentiousness. He quickly became a highly valued friend and regular source of intellectual exchange and stimulation." Emails show Epstein inviting Noam and his wife to hang out together together. Enjoyed today as always. Come to New York or the Caribbean? Noam writes, Valeria's always keen on New York. I'm really fantasizing about the Caribbean island. I have to figure out a way to work clear of endless commitments. His wife, Valeria, also directly communicated with Epstein, apologizing for missing his birthday and promising to have their own personal celebration the next time they meet up. However, Valeria has now publicly come out to defend herself and her husband, who is recovering from a stroke suffered in 2023. Noam and I recognize the gravity of Jeffrey Epstein's crimes and the profound suffering of his victims. Nothing in this statement is intended to minimize that suffering.
Yeah,
and we
sure.
express
Very
our
PR
unrestricted
talk. I get
solidarity
it.
with the victims. She explains that they were unaware of his previous conviction of soliciting a child for prostitution and were introduced to him as a philanthropist supporting science and a financial expert. Supposedly, Epstein
He's a
encircled Noam
philanthropist.
with frequent gifts and
Yeah, the guy that blackmails everyone. He's a philanthropist, guys.
opportunities to connect with high-profile individuals for
Dude, these
conversations.
crazy rich people,
However,
man.
Noam had spoken with Epstein about his poor reputation only months before he was arrested in 2019. I'd love your advice on how I handle my putrid press. It is spiraling out of control. Do I have someone write an op-ed, defend myself, or try to ignore it? Noam responded with, the horrible way you are being treated in the press and public. It's painful to say, but I think the best way to proceed is to ignore it. I've had plenty of experience, though of course not on this scale. Valeria claims that Noam was manipulated, and Epstein used him to help repair his reputation through positive association, but she fails to explain the fact
Manipulated?
that
Yeah,
Noam and Epstein were
blackmailed.
photographed together on his private jet. It's unknown where they were coming from or where they were headed, but people will only assume the worst with surrounding context. But Noam
How do they have the power to just like not? If you have even like a private jet, they have to know where you're going, but somehow they don't have any record of it going anywhere or like where it's supposed to land. It's pretty fucking weird.
Chomsky was not the
Pretty
only academic to be
fucking
seen
weird.
associating with Epstein, such as the now deceased astrophysicist Stephen Hawking.
Oh God,
Stephen
this was
Hawking's life
so
story
fucking
served as
insane.
a source of inspiration. He was living proof that physical limitations could never outwork perseverance and dedication. However, his reputation has since been destroyed as his name being associated with Jeffrey Epstein. It was revealed that Hawking visited Epstein's compound in the U.S. Virgin Islands to attend a conference discussing gravity. It's uncertain if any illicit activity took place
Discussing
during his
gravity.
stay, but there was a connection.
Yo, let me see them
nonetheless.
titties
However,
hit gravity.
new details were revealed regarding Stephen Hawking in an unsealed email between Ghislaine Maxwell and Epstein from 2015. Hawking was accused by Virginia Giuffre, one of the most prominent victims of Epstein's trafficking operation, of participating in an underage orgy. In the email, Epstein is seen discussing with Maxwell about offering a cash reward for any of Virginia's friends or family to disprove the claims. The claims of an orgy involving Hawking only exist within this email exchange, and
I don't think people would have given him that much shit if it was just all with adults. I'm not saying people who are disabled can a paraplegic consent. Well, yeah, he can talk. Like, yeah, he was able to talk. He gave theses. He was a brilliant man in his mind. It's just that, again, if he wasn't associated with underage people, then I don't think people should have given so much shit. Even adult women were trafficked. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I should preface that. Again, if it's all consensual adults and it's all fine and dandy, it's all legal. I have to fucking phrase this like this, but I don't think handicapped people or people like Stephen Hawking who have like full-blown like paraplegia, and I don't think they should have given that much shit. But again, because he's involved with freaking kids and sex trafficking, then yeah, obviously it's really bad.
since now Hawking and Giuffre are both deceased, it's uncertain if there will
There's
ever
a horny
be
nerd,
clarification
yeah, but,
regarding
like,
this allegation.
It's
The
not an
deeper we get
excuse.
into the list,
There's horny nerds in my chat. I would like to hope that they wouldn't go out and... Never mind. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, I think there's a line that people cross, and he crossed it.
of names, the more vague and cryptic the stories become. The lack of concrete evidence is good for those involved. However, with less information, there is more room for speculation.
Bro could only move his eyes. Yeah, but his
with
other
little context surrounding their involvement with Jeffrey Epstein. The most notable of these individuals is Michael Jackson, who was photographed with Epstein. The king of pop has a long history of scandals involving his relationship with young children. While he has never been formally proven of any
I have so many conspiracy theories ready for this, but I don't think... No, I'm not gonna get into it.
Conduct, theories regarding his propensities still remain a topic of discussion to this day, and discourse began swirling once again with the release of this image. By all accounts, Michael Jackson's affiliation with Epstein appears to be extremely minimal. This singular photograph was taken during a film festival in Palm Beach, and Jackson was supposedly house hunting in the area when Epstein asked for a photo. One of Epstein's victims claims to have met Jackson in Epstein's mansion in Palm Beach, however stated that there was no wrongdoing to speak of. Justin Bieber is briefly mentioned in an email from a woman named Peggy Segal, who claims she attempted to set up a 17-year-old Bieber with a 14-year-old Haley Steinfeld. Epstein took a particular interest in Justin, especially during his run-ins with the legal system. Justin Bieber also hired one of Epstein's attorneys for one of his DUI trials, leaving a vague but present connection.
Yeah, it's because he's probably a really, really good attorney with a devil's tongue. Yeah, I could understand that.
Between the two. Handfuls of other celebrities were seen photographed with Epstein,
fuck them up,
such as the lead singer of the Rolling Stones, Mick Jagger, and actor and comedian Chris Tucker, who explained that he had no idea who Epstein was, but was on his plane.
His movies. He's a really funny guy.
Trip to Africa. I met him on that trip because it was his plane. I didn't know who plane we was getting on, but it was a whole bunch of dignitaries.
And you know what's the fucked up thing? Is that... I just kind of thought about this, but when you poison the well... Even if it's select people that have really damning evidence, if you poison the well, even with people, like he's saying, I went to a humanitarian African thing and it was just like an innocent photo. I had no idea. They just told me to stand there. It poisons the field for like everybody else and incriminates them by proxy. And it makes it harder to discern as the public because they will never release this bullshit because they're a bunch of fucking rats with all the information and we can't look through it. It makes it so hard and it makes basically everybody be suspicious. It sucks. Like, I get it. And we don't know. Like, maybe he is lying. We don't know.
People lose with a
maybe Chris Tucker is lying.
I met him, and you don't know people what they do in their private lives. So
this would explain why Chris Tucker was photographed with Ghislaine Maxwell. However, there are some more emails that indicate a potential closer relationship with Epstein. It reads, Chris Tucker will be stopping by to see J.E. sometime before his show tonight. No exact time was given. And Chris Tucker called to say he will be in New York this Monday and wondered if you could do...
I don't think a person so insecure they bleach their whole body is mentally capable to take advantage of other people. I'm gonna pause right there, and again, I'm not doing this like whole pulling up and trying to shame you, but that's like part of the media misinformation that is actually really sad to see. This is actually misinformation. He didn't bleach his body. Yeah, he had vitiligo, I forget. He had like an actual disease where the pigment starts eating itself, and he went from being dark-skinned to being white-skinned. And that, again, Chad, don't freak out. Don't shit on the chatter too hard. People actually think he bleached himself because that was a big narrative throughout, like, really horrible... tabloids and like stories that propagated to make him look really, really bad. Did he really have vitiligo? Yes, he did. He had it. It started when he was like 18 or something, and then it progressed as he aged up to like 50. That was a real thing. Like, you could look it up. You can see pictures of him. There was actually, this is another really sad thing, but MJ doesn't have a lot of pictures of him when it was progressing because he was so embarrassed and ashamed of his, of his pigment and stuff. I thought the same way until I watched Boondocks. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to scold. There are probably, unironically, people think that he was mentally ill enough to, like, bleach his skin. Pretty sure he did bleach, but only because vitiligo made it patchy so he could match. No, bro, don't buy into it, man. I'm sure he did all those surgeries and stuff, like the nose job and stuff, to like cope with his body dysmorphia. I'm sure that's real, but like, chat. It's like actually like an explanation. He really did have vitiligo.
Dinner. While his humanitarian trip to Africa took place in 2002, years before
He was just
Epstein
strange.
was
Yeah,
even
I'm sure he was a
convicted,
strange
these
guy, but
emails were
don't,
sent
I don't
after
think
his
he fucking
2008
faked having a skin
sentencing, meaning the
condition.
two remained in
That's
contact
insane.
after the fact. Other surprising names were found in the files, such as Leonardo DiCaprio, Cameron Diaz, and Bruce Willis. According to witness testimony, Epstein would frequently brag to his victims about being friends with high-profile celebrities, despite never meeting them personally. Leonardo DiCaprio seemed to attend dinners hosted by Epstein on multiple occasions. In spite of this, DiCaprio denied ever associating with Epstein in 2024. Other names like Cameron Diaz and Bruce Willis are far less certain, as they only appear in witness testimony as names that Epstein would brag about knowing. Heavyweight rappers like Jay-Z and Pusha T found themselves in the files for the same reason, witness testimony, although they are more directly accused of committing crimes. An anonymous tip given to the FBI alleged that a woman was frequently abducted and drugged, and claims that on one occasion she awoke in the presence of Harvey Weinstein and
Holy
Sean Carter,
shit.
aka Jay-Z,
Jay-Z.
while Weinstein inserted his fingers into Redacted. Redacted believed she was in Epstein's mansion in Florida. The
Oh my
report also
God.
alleges that Weinstein and Pusha T also attended the party and drugged her before engaging in sexual abuse.
And again, this is all tied to the Diddy shit too, as well.
However,
Didn't Jay-Z flee America? I believe so. Yeah, you're right. I think right after this came out, he fled.
considering this is an anonymous
believe
tip
you are
with
correct,
very
Chatter.
little factual information given to be able to cross-reference, it's hard to confirm. And surprisingly, considering Harvey Weinstein's history of allegations, this is one of the only places he is found in the files. Many demanded the Epstein files be released in hopes of receiving clarity, but it seems that all that's been revealed has only given us more questions that are left unanswered. One of the most cryptic discoveries in the files is a screenshot of a missed call from Rihanna. Is
What
this
the
the
fuck?
world-renowned pop star? And if so, who was she calling? What does this screenshot do other than distract us and leave tons of room for speculation? Then again, names we never could have imagined have now been connected to one of the largest criminal operations in human history, and yet a conclusion to the situation seems to be nowhere in sight. But I think it's safe to say that we cannot trust anyone,
Exactly.
including Oprah Winfrey.
Nah,
with
this bitch is insane. I don't like her, but fuck, man. She's just some dumbass shit. She's associated with a lot of dumbass shit.
convinced the world she was this philanthropic and kind.
My mom liked watching Oprah, and then one day I remember she was like, I just don't like how she talks sometimes. There's just something off about her. And I think my mom was right. Again, my mom's a very plain woman, and like she would watch like shows like this on like cable. And I don't know, man. Everyone has shit in their closet. Yeah, that's true, but like some shit is like radioactive. As opposed to, you know, like, I don't know, you're hiding something.
Hearted woman, but her suspicious controversies tell a different story. But check out this video if you want to hear more about that.
Well, crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Oh, we got ads soon. That's good. Can blast those out of the way. Well, then. That was a very interesting video. Like Mr. Beast. Again, there's like a few people out there that are like micro celebrities that I just like can't put my finger on it. I can't say stuff that's like, you know, bad and like lie. I don't fucking lie about people. I try to like look at facts, or if I really don't know, I say I don't know, because I'm a public figure. I can't just fucking spout shit. People can sue me, right? Or I can look stupid. I don't want to look stupid, or stupider than I normally do. But I try to give people benefit of the doubt, but like something with Jimmy just doesn't seem right with me. Something doesn't seem right. He does feel off. Yeah, I don't know. I think Mr. Beast is really cool and he gives me money. That's right. Christopher Lee tried to warn us. Dude, he's such a goated actor. Yeah. I think bro's autistic as heck. Nah. It's nothing to do with autism. Nah, it's not. Something about the hollow smile. Yeah, I'm smiling. I'm big smiling. Big smiling. Da 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 da. Chat, unfortunately, I did get a text from my parents, like, probably like an hour ago. I do gotta go. I do. I'm sorry. It's time. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I just wanted to finish the video, you know. I didn't want to leave when they texted me. I was like, it's fine. Anyway, let's go raid. I don't know. Who do we raid? Oh, there's Yuzu. There's Henya Dayo, back from the hospital Dayo. Aw, yeah, we'll raid Henya. I like Henya. She's super cute. Super duper 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 cute. Tell her, hope you feel better. Hope you're feeling okay. She's a nice girl. She was in the hospital? Yeah, apparently so. She says, back from the hospital, Dayo. So wish her well. Yep, Dayo. I will see you guys on Sunday. I'll be there, you know, with my with my stupid hat. I had a lot of fun today. I hope you did. Thank you for coming in. If it's your first time, I'm sorry. If it's your first time experiencing VTubers and it's me. But anyway, I really appreciate you hanging out. I'm sorry if I missed your resub message or your sub message. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. I can see it from the corner of my screen, but you know, I'm reacting and stuff. I can't stop and start. Otherwise, it's gonna take forever to get through the stream. But thank you so much for watching. Thank you, mods, for hanging out with us. VIPs and subs and non-subs. Please take care of yourself. I will see you on Sunday. Okay? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.